All right. So, schedule's been a little weird for this game, but we're going to be playing quite a few games in a row now until things kind of stabilize. Hopefully, everybody got their adjusted schedule stuff done that they needed to get done, because it's time to play some Red-Handed Doom. So, what we need to do first is figure out our Faxpiration question. It's going to be a mid-level question. That question is going to be, let's see, I'll go ahead and delete chat for that. Hold on. Coin. All right, so let's see. This question is, do you think people ask too much of you or too little? Why do you think they do? It's pretty deep. Okay. This is about your character. I don't care like how this applies to you, the real person in real life. This is just about your character. So, but if this makes you start to question your real life, I mean, I guess that's a good question then. But don't answer it. Just for your character. So, does anybody want, for a point of DM inspiration, to do a recap of what happened last time? It's been a little while. If nobody can remember, I will do the recap. But go once, go twice.
I got it.
Oh, you got it? Okay.
Yeah. You wanted it in character?
As in character as you could. That'd be great.
Sure.
You're an omniscient narrator, but still your character.
Yeah.
It's a weird flex. Like when they do the anime recaps and previews of the future episodes, you know? Yeah.
All right. So this was post returning from the graveyard is when we started last session.
Yes.
We returned to Drellin's Ferry early in the morning. We had a plan to go see the wizard Yormel, Jarrett, and have a council meeting in the evening. After visiting Jarrett, we found that we could have gathered some more reagents in the graveyard. I guess we missed those. But still, we traded some of the items along with some information. Learned that Satyrin is a retired adventurer, and the reason he's so ornery and alone is that he lost his party tragically, and then sponsored another that ended also. We also told her about the resource Morlin is after, but we did not name it. We only gave her specific information. We long rested, and we had a night meeting with the council. Orion talked to the stables master, who is interested in taming owl bears. Barnabas is working on Orion's bow, and Guy met a Ron Swan song in the bar before we went there. At the council meeting, we met up outside the town green and entered the town master's home. Once inside, every mover and shaker, every person of note we have helped showed up. We recounted our stories of our adventure, orchestrating the story to perhaps convince them to prepare defenses and to prepare for evacuation. This was done expertly by all, but especially Guy and Barnabas, with word and mechanical tinkering of magic. Satyrin finally revealed his knowledge of a creature within the Elsir Wastes, a druidic lich, the Ghost Lord. He could be responsible for all of this, and he used to be an ally of Satyrin. However, Satyrin is also familiar with Rockelnaw, a warlock of evil intent, who perhaps was also an ally or associate of his in the past. Satyrin is a figure we'll probably need to investigate in the future. Satyrin showed us, and also my keen mind, a layout of the shrine and location that Rockelnaw might be in. We now have somewhere to go when we decide to. We eventually convinced Satyrin to aid us in preparing for the hunt for Rockelnaw, and the council prepared the town itself for defense, using the upcoming festival and Avarhel's worries as cover to justify without worrying the populace. We plan to run a wagon of Gosler's ales, using it as cover for these bandits. Ahead, I went with both Claude and my mouse-kin friend, but unfortunately, I think Orion and I are stuck in quite a predicament here, and we are going to be asked to either turn over our lives or perhaps half of what we've brought. and our allies are nowhere to be seen yet.
Okay. Yeah. Take your point of DM inspiration. Good summation. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, we left off with you guys, maybe rolling into some combat, maybe getting jumped by some sneaky bandits. Before we do all of that, does anybody want to answer this Faxpiration question for a D8 Faxpiration die that'll last the whole session and function like a bardic inspiration? Do you think people ask too much of you or too little? Why do you think they do?
If nobody's willing, I can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go for it.
All right. Guy thinks people ask of him too little. He spent a few nights waiting and hoping to meet fans or how about the party members. But he's remiss to be too pushy just yet. His ability to copy, he has not realized, can often be creepy. And so he is attempting to find some sort of balance between being pushy but also being as helpful as he can be. He's also quite famous, and he hopes that he can use that to benefit the party, and maybe that Team Nature might be able to see the bonuses in having such a famous person within the squad.
Okay. Yeah. Good answer. Go ahead and take your Faxpiration die. Keeping in mind that we all know this information, but our characters do not. So you guys might not be aware that Guy wants to help more than he currently is, but is sort of hoping for, an invitation to do so. Interesting. All right. Let's see. We left off on the North Road. Here we go.
Is there an NPC who would be able to ask?
Yeah. Sorry. You may ask that question of any NPC you have met thus far.
I was gonna say, I don't know if you guys would agree, Jared or Satirin, but I think we know the answer with Satirin.
I agree. We know what he thinks.
I almost want to ask Sasha because I want to see if she wants to start going on missions and stuff.
That's good.
That's fair.
Okay.
That's fair. I'll ask it then of Sasha.
Oh, yeah. Sasha, for sure, feels like before she was being asked too much of the wrong things. And now she's not being asked enough of anything, is her kind of stance. So before she realizes that she was just kind of being used. You know how noobs / impressionable girlfriends can be taken advantage of. But now she feels like this is opportunity to be more than just a street thug kind of thing. But no opportunities seem to be presenting themselves, and when they do, they are dissuaded from joining in. So, yeah, that's kind of their stance.
Mm.
They're definitely ready for more. They don't understand what a B team is and how important to their survival the B team being established is. But
don't you wait, girl. Wait till level 5.
Yeah.
Oh man. On that other map, I was about to make like a joke about being sidelined, but she's literally on the other side of the road from the entire party. Like,
aw,
her token and everything.
Right, let's see. Does it remember? Oh, we didn't actually roll into combat or anything yet. All right. I think we were just reaching for our dice. It was like that was a good time to stop.
What do we need combat for?
Yeah.
All right. So let's see.
I offer up Orion. Can I go?
Dang. Dang.
I don't do that. I'll never do that.
We're gonna go with some classic combat music.
Oh no.
Because nothing makes you feel like you're fighting bandits like Skyrim combat music. So, let's see. All right. Yep. I'll loop it even though it's 10 hours of Skyrim combat music.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like
might
when
need a couple.
Yeah, when YouTube gave everybody permission to make 10-hour videos, people were very irresponsible. Where did the music go? Oh, it's back. Okay. Oh, it's like when you are in combat, but you don't realize it yet when you're playing Skyrim.
It's
I
being
think that's
playful.
yeah. I think that's kind of the situation here. All right. Let's see. Add these cuties in. These cuties in. Because you got a Beastmaster, I guess I got to add them all the moxes because that might be a factor. Let's see. Claude shares an initiative. There we go. And then I got to add all these people that are off camera. There we go.
Oh, good.
Yeah. All right.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah,
All
I was
right.
talking to them before session. I realized I didn't roll a backup character yet. That might have been a mistake.
Oh, no. No, you got a fate point. Once you use the fate point, then you should probably start looking at other characters. So.
Crap.
All right.
How would you be Crash if I played the Pious Raven?
The Pious Raven, that'd be pretty cool.
What is happening?
Oh my god, there's
It's not stopping.
Oh, I didn't know it would show you all those dice. Oh, there's a couple more coming.
Oh, you might want to
Oh,
drop that
no,
chat.
dude.
You might want to dump that chat. We can see those names.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Even though they're secret? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Must be a recent update. That sucks. I did run like 25 updates yesterday. The server itself seemed to be okay with the updates, but I haven't actually seen what impact they have in play. So,
I see.
all right. Let's see. In the end, despite all of those initiative rolls, I don't know. Let's see. I guess it'll sort it when everything's said and done. All right. There's still some rolls coming in, I guess. Okay. Let's begin the combat. All right. Let's see. It appears that Barnabas won the initiative, but
I think Dirk got it.
you have a 19. Jared has a 16.
Oh, yes, 16. I don't know. I thought that was a 19. Sorry.
Oh.
I see a yak in there with a 20.
Yeah, there is a yak in there with a 20.
A foul yak. He was on our side.
Yeah, dude.
Sadly, there is an individual in the card itself who won the initiative.
Oh no.
Oof.
All right. Now, one of the things that you can do is you could use a Demon Inspiration point to steal the initiative. So, do you want the bad guys to be able to go first, or do you want to steal the initiative before I activate this guy?
I got 2 initiatives. I'll steal.
Okay.
Or 2 inspirations.
So, Ryan, you're actually going first.
All right, Lex, what's the plan here?
Good luck, bud.
I mean, we had talked about it.
Yeah, I was hoping that there would be an opportunity to speak, but it looks like they're just going to try to kill us. So,
or at least kidnap us. I think. I think where we
capture
ended,
you. Or capture you.
I think where we ended, they wanted to bring me into the wagon. Orion is going to.
Now, just because we're an initiative doesn't mean that they are openly hostile. What it means is that people are aware enough that things have gotten tense that we want to kind of track just how they're playing out.
weapons aren't out yet, though.
This is a pivotal situation, right?
Orion's going to talk to what's this guy's name? Consistent Merchant, and he's going to be like, instead, how about we... You know what? You brought up a good idea. I don't think they'll mind if we crack open one of these barrels. and they had quite a bit of a workout there, moving that very big log. How about we all get some refreshments before we continue on the road?
All right. Go ahead and give me a persuasion.
Let's see. Do I? Okay. DM inspiration also works as advantage, right?
Right. You have to announce it. You have to use it before you roll.
Fuck. Do I want to use another one? Yeah. Screw it. I'll use my second and last DM inspiration for advantage on this.
Okay.
I don't know if it rolled advantage or.
Oh, it rolled. It rolled. Okay. Okay. Yeah. A consistent merchant says, "Oh, a change of heart then. Oh, that's good. That's good." And he kind of looks meaningfully over at the people who are moving the log, and he says, "This one here says we could take a quick break, have a bit of a drink." All right.
Call, did we finish moving it last session?
I think you guys were almost there. Do you want to finish moving it?
I'll let.
That was just I didn't know if I.
Jurt and Orion, both give me insight checks real quick.
All right. Let's see.
With Hunter's instincts, I can use survival in swap of insight, so I'll do that.
Okay. All right. Jurt, man, these guys must be some real wimps because it's taken forever to move this log. It would be easier if everybody was helping, and physically they look like they should be able to help, but it's just taken forever. AKA, you are bamboozled. Orion, no one's helping Jurt. Jurt is trying to move that log all by himself. Also, this guy is going to definitely try and mouse snap you and kidnap Jurt at any second now. He seems to have agreed to your offer to kind of calm you down and maybe get you away from the oxen. Mouse can do have a reputation for being able to speak with animals, and who knows what you said to it. You rolled very well on your survival insight.
I figured. Orion's going to step away from him, going back towards his cart to the barrels. He's going to call over Jurt to come with him to help him with one of the barrels. So I will pass to Jurt. I don't know if this guy will take
as you start to walk away, this guy just says, "Hold there, friend. It's a big barrel and you're a small fellow. Why don't I help you?"
Sure, you can come over. Jurt,
you four, just work on that log. It looks like you've almost got it.
But Jurt has one of the special keys to kind of unlock this thing.
Ooh, okay. Give me a deception.
Fuck, I should have kept one of my DM inspirations.
Watching this, I'm insightful enough to at least be able to tell the party something weird's going on.
Yeah. Why don't you guys who are watching
get on your best
as well? Yeah,
get on your best, alert.
Oof. Orion, without advantage, you even you yourself feel like you did not deliver a very convincing argument here. All right, Layla.
Also, for some reason, I did not move over to the map. I am still
really?
on the main Elsir Vale.
You might be out of sync with everybody.
Yeah, I see you here.
Yeah, because I see you on the map and I see you a lot. Okay, so you probably just need to refresh. Okay. Honestly, Layla, from this distance with that insight, it just looks like they're kind of discussing the ale, discussing the log. It looks like Orion talked to the animals. It's really hard to kind of get a read of if is this unusual or not. you would kind of have a sense that this is taking a while because those 4 people seem like they'd be more than capable of rolling a log out of the way. And there's definitely a tenseness in Orion's movements, but insight was not like so high that you've puzzled out exactly what's going on. All right, so Orion, you're gonna pass to. You're gonna start moving away.
Yep.
He won't try to grab you. And then you pass to Dirt. Okay.
So I'll move to here.
All right.
And they said just to keep moving the log, right?
I mean, that's what he said, but Orion wants you to come over there, but then he
Okay.
told a bold-faced lie about keys or something.
He's gonna get up and say, "I don't think we're gonna move this anytime soon. Did you want to go have a drink with them?"
The seductive merchant and the 2 mercenaries look at you. Seductive merchant says, sure. After you.
All right. I'm gonna step down here.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna make my way this way.
All right.
I'm just gonna dash all the way here. Get right next to Orion. I don't think Jurt sensed anything off about the situation yet, so he's just gonna walk next to Orion. That's it.
Okay. All right. Let's see. So who do you pass to?
I think with the loose information I have, it's probably just more along the lines of saying, I'm not exactly sure what's going on. Taking a while, but it seems odd. Just that's
Oh,
the
for
feeling I'm
sure.
gonna go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just kind of that level of.
Orion gives Jurt the thumbs down gesture. All right, those of you watching from a distance, give me perception checks.
All right, let's see what I can do here. Actually, I think there might be one thing I can do without an action.
Can we see them, or are we relying on Pious Raven?
Great question. I don't want you to spend like 14 combat rounds trying to get here, so we'll say that this round you are moving closer and as quickly and quietly as you can through the brush. So you kind of come into the scene in the bottom left corner of the map, and that's when your perception will kick off.
Okay.
All right. So at the thumbs down gesture, Jurt is going to use his ability Calls of the Wild and give him the "Is this a bad situation?" Mousekin nose twitch.
Okay.
It's all nonverbal.
Is a Mousekin a dual type Pokemon? That's the question. Because this is for Beast, right? I would say in this instance, like, we won't suddenly change your species to Beast, but because you are a Beast Heart, and because you are a Mousekin, you kind of pick up on this nonverbal information. So you,
okay.
yeah.
So am I able to reply back to this?
And then you could give a visual cue, but
okay. So then, if that, okay, maybe the thumbs down was a response to his Calls of the Wild. If he was trying to understand, like,
for me.
Or you give another thumbs down to confirm. Okay.
Yeah, because that was more of him questioning, like, wait, what's going on? Because he didn't have a high enough insight to know if shit was going wrong yet.
Yeah. Okay. So this will be okay. Yeah. So that will be in response to your Calls of the Wild.
All right. So, what do you do, Jurt?
Okay. Well, I use my action to get over here, and I talked, so I have a bonus. I guess I'm gonna fucking. It's not a spell anymore, right? So, let me see if that requires. What components that requires? Haha. Okay. This is no somatic or material component, so I'm just gonna Hunter's Mark that guy.
Okay. All right. Now,
and I'm gonna look around for my friends, but I don't think I can see them.
Probably not if they're trying to be stealthy and at their bottom left of the map. Yeah. All right. Who do you pass to?
I'm gonna pass to. Can I pass to people who aren't on screen?
Yeah.
I will pass to my allies.
Okay.
Quick
You
interruption.
got
Yeah, I'll pick,
on calling on my turn, would he be part of the group or would he be individual right now?
He'd still act on your initiative and be back hanging out with the rest of the group, I'm assuming.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll just have him hold his action to move alongside the rest of the group.
Okay.
And then I'll pass to Layla.
All right, Layla, you're up.
You said to roll a perception check, right?
Yes. Which, Barnabas saw the strange, double thumbs down gesture. Layla, you saw the double, thumbs down gesture, and you saw Jert kind of giving some very, like, subtle, body signals as if to confirm whether things are okay. Your takeaway, Layla, confirmed by Barnabas, guy, it's just a beautiful day outside. Layla, that's definitely some shit's about to go down.
Okay, so I think she would just probably like tap both the people next to her and be like, "Hey, this is getting really bad really quickly.
What do you mean? It's a beautiful day.
We should move up. Just trust me. The air feels. Just move up."
It is not gonna be a beautiful day for
And it's like
Dirk.
half movement if you're staying stealth, right?
Correct, yeah.
Okay, so we'll just do like a 30-foot movement so that we're staying in stealth.
Okay.
All
All right, so moving a dash, stealthing. Got it.
Yep, that's it. I guess I'll just push over to Barnabas.
All right, Barnabas.
Hold on, I need to see if this needs somatic components. I think I want an expeditious retreat to get some extra distance.
Okay.
In case I need to close it real quick. It is verbal and somatic. Would that give away my stealth position?
If they are paying attention to that general area, I mean, yes. But they are they seem very much focused on your allies over here.
I'm gonna
And
take the chance.
getting into position. If you know what I mean.
Right.
Like, you guys are doing something and somebody else might be doing the exact same thing. Yeah.
Great. I'm in an expeditious retreat just in case.
Okay.
I'll just take away the spell slot. All right, and then I'm going to move and dash and dash.
Okay.
When my movement speed is 25 and it's halved, does that round down?
Yeah, we always round down unless it
Okay.
specifically tells you to round up.
Yep. So then I have 10 feet of movement, so that'll give me a full 30 feet.
Yeah. Did they up all the shorts to have 30 feet of movement in
Yeah.
Mordenkainen's?
Yeah.
Because I heard that was a thing they did because they thought people weren't playing shorts because of the rounding down and the 25 speed and all that kind of stuff. So something to I'll look into.
I was gonna ask you about that, but probably a
Yeah.
later time.
Yeah. I haven't gotten a chance to like parse what what works and what doesn't work and kind of put it into the new doc, but that has always been kind of I know for a fact a lot of people don't play those smaller races just because they don't want to slow the party down, essentially.
It's the same reason I usually play human.
Yeah.
Dark vision is rough.
Yeah. All right, cool. So who do you pass to, Barnabas?
I'll pass to Guy.
All right.
Yeah, guys, remarking the beautiful foliage.
Well, I mean, you
he-
see your allies are
he,
concerned.
He sees his allies concerned, and he will stealth the best he can. But he walks through these trees like a cowboy with these boots.
Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. Okay. Ka-chunk, ka-chunk,
Yeah.
ka-chunk. Okay. All right. Now that you have all moved, can this collection of people in the bottom left give me stealth checks? Ooh, wow, Claude. Very nice.
Oh, shit.
Intense. Yeah. He's about to prowl up on him and fucking leap out of the shadows. It's terrifying.
He only
Big
has a
ass
plus
lion
one.
turns in. Oh,
All
no.
right. Claude, you get a boon for your nat 20 stealth. Everyone else tried to be pretty stealthy, But overall, attention is definitely drawn. So nobody perchance sees you guys, but they hear you moving. So Jert and Thistle, Jert and Orion Thistlebrush Bush, you sense and hear movement coming from the south. You also, now that you're picking up on it, hear movement from over here, and over here, and over here.
Oh no.
It's
All
fine.
right.
It's fine.
I knew it. The weird colored trees did mean something.
Guy, who do you pass to?
Hearing that we step on a brand, is it fine if Guy also just lets out a little bird call
Sure.
to pretend like nothing happened? And just a fake bird. Just a bird was over here and got surprised. I'm gonna pass it to
A bird wearing heavy metal boots.
That's a heavy metal bird right there. That's
Yeah.
a band name.
That's a
Writing it down.
Skarmory right there.
Oh shit! Yeah, all right.
All right.
I'm gonna pass that to the Tacky Yak, number 1.
Oh, okay. Let's see. All right, Tacky Yak number 1. He is going to take a dodge action as he clenches up his butthole and prepares for what is about to happen.
Legend.
Yep. He will pass to all of the yaks in turn, who will all begin dodging.
Oh my god. Started like a dust storm with their twisting.
Right? Let's see.
Our yaks see their yaks and start dodging instinctively.
Yeah. Well, in Yakese, they kind of explain, like, hey, shit's about to go down. You might want to... Yeah. Okay. So, let's see. Foul yak.
Here.
Oh, yeah. The yaks all say, yeah, shit's about to go down. And then the 2 yaks that you guys have say, they look right at the cameraman and say, it's a living. Because, that's what beasts of burdens do when they're put in rough situations. Anyways, those yaks are going to, unfortunately, pass to Consistent Merchant. And Consistent Merchant is going to say, they're on to us. No sense in hiding. And you see him change form. Let's see.
The way you said that made me picture an ooze just like shaking.
Oh
god.
Nah. Okay, hold on. Let's see. There we go. And there's a shimmer of magic, and he just turns into a 7.5 foot tall, muscular deer person, for lack of a better description. Very big, muscular proportions, a bit leaner and more nimble than Goliath. Goliaths are local to the region, so your characters more likely have at least seen maybe 1 or 2 in their lifetime, maybe more. But they have a downy fur, a very soft downy fur covering their whole body, flat, broad noses that kind of go into almost a muzzle, like a beast-like muzzle, but still mostly more traditional humanoid features, but big, long, deer-like ears kind of coming out the sides. They are no longer dressed as a merchant, but are instead dressed in leathers with a bow and a dagger and a staff. Yeah. And he basically says, well, this could be hard or easy. Throw down your weapons and surrender. And nobody has to get hurt. This is the only time I'm going to ask.
So what is it you want in return?
Did you ask what he wants in return?
Yeah.
He says, well, it's pretty simple. We'll take everything you got, and you can walk back to town.
All right, full meta, guys. That's exactly what I want to happen. Do we want you to give up?
Yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
Deal.
So wait,
Drive
do
the
you
car
want to
again.
drink before or after you take our stuff?
All right, he lets out a ha 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 sort of laugh, and he says, that's why I felt merciful today. He's just so sweet, so cute. This one, so helpful. Really appreciate it. These are hard times, and there's a great battle on the horizon. We have to shore up these supplies. Preparation, you understand. You and the other greedy humans of Drellin's Ferry have more than enough to share. So go on. Head back to town and tell them Warklenaw owns the North Road. And if you plan to use it, you better start bringing tribute. Frumpy looks at you, Orion, and says, dude, are you gonna just leave us here?
God damn it!
Yeah, and then Falyak says, I'm scared, dude.
Oh no.
Fucking hell.
Hey, listen, you wanted to talk to animals. That's what you fucking get. Tachyak says, don't worry. The giant boys, the little giants, don't eat meat. But then Rhythmic Yak says, yeah, but the purple giants do. Remember what happened to Susan? And Tachyak says, oh, yeah, true. You better run. And you see Frumpy and Fowl start to get back into initiative. What do you do, Beastmaster?
Orion will just pet Frumpy and be like, don't worry, we'll be back for you soon.
Oof. All right, give me whatever passes for a persuasion for Beastmasters. So I guess, handle animals or persuasion?
Yeah, I can use animal handling in place of charisma checks.
All right. Oh, shit. Okay. With a tear running down its face, Frumpy Yak looks at you, and it nods. The floof of its haircut falling into its eyes, like a mid-2000s boy band member. It nuzzles you and says, I believe you, dude.
Just to really cement it, I'll take out some pretzels from the bag I got from Gossamer and hand him a couple.
Okay, bribed with salty pretzels. The yaks have the courage they didn't know they had, as all animals do when bribed with food. See any episode of Scooby-Doo. And they stoically prepare to be abducted.
Nice.
We'll just turn to Scrawny Furball and be like, you take care of them now.
Oh, yeah, sure. We'll take good care of them. I mean, unless the Fomorians get hungry.
You're going to need them to pull the cart, no?
Maybe. Well,
All right, come on. Let's head
enough
then.
chit-chat. Head on back to town before I change my mind. Okay, so you guys leave the map?
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Orion will give him a Puss in Boots upset look and then just turn and slowly walk away.
I'm just going to one more time take a look at every one of his features and keen mind them.
Okay. That's unfortunate because there's only so much Furball art out there, so you're going to see a couple other NPCs that look like him. But I'll tell you if you find the exact one that he is. All right. So let's see. They will head out. So let me get them out of here. And oh no, I moved the whole map.
And I'll move my hunter's mark to the one of the casks of wine on the way, since it doesn't require any material somatic components.
Okay, can you mark a cask of wine?
Ooh, that's a good question. Let me open that spell.
Or does it have to be you may just want to do one of the ox, honestly.
Yeah, let me see. Let me just read the spell.
Okay.
Oh yeah, creature. I'll use the ox then.
Did I just hide everything?
Yeah,
Yes.
the math is
Even
fun.
though it was locked? Come on,
I
Foundry.
see a log.
All right, there we go. Okay, did I at least hide the stupid carts? Oh my god.
There's
Okay,
one
the
there.
now it's starting to be. Okay.
There's
Yo,
still a bird.
barrels.
Oh my goodness. All right, there we go.
No, it's
Oh,
barrels still.
oh my god. I could have made them all one group, but I was too lazy. All right. So you guys return to this map. I'm assuming, or we'll use a similar map, because it's a fucking road. And I guess you guys meet back up to discuss what has happened.
Yep.
All right. So I guess fill each other in on what's happening, and then
Yep.
You all did great out there. You still got the concentration going.
You still have all your equipment?
Yep.
Surprisingly.
Thank God they didn't take those weapons. I worked so hard on them.
I
I'm
knew
not
it
going to
was
have
a
it for
beautiful
long. I
day.
need to follow them soon. But I have switched them to my adversary, so I will be able to follow them for now.
I think we got lucky there. So, good job. Glad the fortunes are with us. How long should we give them before we start, following?
I don't know about this whole magic stuff, but is there like a distance thing, or you just have them locked down for a while?
It's distance for the cast, but I have an hour, so I need to start tracking them. But I also changed them to my studied adversary, so normally because of their nature, I can't track them. But with that, I have advantage to do so. And once I have their tracks, I can't lose them for 7 days.
Oh, well, dang. Then maybe we give them like a 5-minute head start.
All right. Well, I guess take 5 minutes to get your coiled mortality back together.
Oh, I have riddles for that.
Oh, they did confirm that they are working for Warkonal. And that he pretty much owns this whole North Road thing. So, yeah.
Not for much longer, if we have anything to say about it.
okay. So how it works is NPC fearbolgs, especially if they've got druids with them, they're going to pass without trace. They're going to use pass without trace on the companions that they have with them, which is to say, non-fearbolgs like the oxen and things like that. But you can't really pass without trace a wagon.
Right.
So it is relatively easy to track them at first because you just kind of follow the passage of the wagon. Eventually, I'm going to say after about, they probably don't keep the wagons too far from the road, so about 40 minutes or so east of the road, you find that the wagons have been sort of tucked away in a kind of cave and then concealed rather cleverly with just sort of a curtain of like living woven vines and flowers and things like that. Looking inside, you currently see your wagon, and then, well, I gotta ask, like, when you notice this cave, like, by the time you show up for the cave, though, because you would have talked to each
How long
other.
has it been?
Yeah. I would say that they more than likely would have rolled out with this stuff. They have big muscles. They all count as one size larger for carrying capacity. And they have giants working with them. So more than likely, they would have been able to take
Right.
the stuff pretty easily.
So I have one question then.
Yeah.
Do their giants have trackless step? Because if they leave a footprint, I should be able to track it for 7 days.
Ooh. Okay. So.
Because they're now my studied adversary. I spent long rest last night changing it to giant.
Right.
So I can have advantage on finding them. I don't know if they leave a track though. That's what it's required for it.
Because of pass without trace, they specifically leave no tracks or any trace of passage.
Oh, I thought. Okay, I see.
Yeah. So your ability, you got here flawlessly. And you see sort of the setup they have going here. They have left their fake wagon and also they have kind of pushed your wagon in there as well, but it's kind of a tight fit. So more than likely, whatever they're doing with excess wagons, they aren't doing it here. But your wagon has been unloaded of ale, and just like Aragon from Lord of the Rings, you kind of retrace the general maneuvering here that happened. But then from where you currently are, the tracks end because again you were following specifically the cart, and now that the cart is stopped moving, they're kind of out and about. Now
They
they
left
have
those
headed
cars
they have
behind.
headed in east, so your ranger instincts would tell you that maybe further east is where you need to go.
Yeah.
You guys could also do an investigation of the scene as well.
I was gonna say they can cover up their tracks,
Mhm.
but they wouldn't be able to cover up any disturbances to the forest that they create because, you know, big clumsy giants probably breaking branches and stuff. We can maybe follow that.
And all the wildlife would have seen them pass by too.
That too.
Perhaps smell.
Now, the wildlife eyewitnesses is a thing. But Pass Without Trace is a very good spell. It's one of the spells that is on the if you're a bard, take this spell with your magical secrets because it's that good of a spell.
Yeah, they just
So
continually cast it,
yeah.
so them. There's no
Remember
way I can
when
follow
you
them.
guys are under the effect, the forest moves out of the way, right? A crunchable stick just sort of like rolls perfectly to avoid you stepping on it. It is essentially, nature spirits, it's magic, are doing everything they can to keep you as stealthy as possible.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
I don't have a magical way to
But
track.
your thing with the animal eyewitnesses, that's money right there. So because that, animals, right, live all over the forest, and they are going to see people passing.
All right.
Hunter's mark drop.
I'm sorry.
If it was over an hour to get here, yeah.
We still have the locate object scrolls too if we run out of options.
Well, no, it's about 20. Yeah, it's about 20 more minutes, and with your ranger instincts, with your hunter's mark, that they are continuing to head east.
Right. Did they bring the ox with them? Is my question.
Yes,
That's what's
yes.
marked.
All
Okay, so I
four
can
of the
still see that,
all four
then.
of the oxen were taken too. They didn't leave the ox unprotected here.
Okay, so yeah, then I still have my hunter's mark. I know where that ox is.
All right, so we should probably keep going with that until that stops.
Yeah, once it drops, yeah. 'Cause I don't want to get in range to cast it again because they'll probably find us coming up that way.
Assuming about 5 minutes or so to check the scene, you realize time is running out, and that the oxen aren't here, and you continue 15 more minutes to the east before it finally fades. There are an abundance of creatures nearby because this is the edge of a fey forest. So lots and lots of wildlife. You could just take your pick of what you ask. Just about any ambient critter you could imagine is nearby. Though most of them are going to be kind of cautious of Claude.
This is the end of my talents, Orion. Who can you talk to here?
All right, I pull out a list.
Okay.
All right, who wants to step up first? I have
right.
pretzels.
There is a squirrel that would be very interested in a pretzel. Okay. The squirrel approaches bravely from 25 feet up in a tree and says, what you got there? What you got there?
This is a pretzel.
Oh. What's a pretzel? It smells so good.
You want a piece? I can give you a piece. See if you like it or not.
Yeah, you got a big clanky man with metal feet. You got a big lion thingy, cat monster. I'm not coming down there. I'm not falling for your tricks.
They're harmless. How about this? I'll come to you, and he'll walk towards the squirrel and get as far up the tree as he can.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Give me you have a climb speed?
No.
Okay. You're out of combat. But go ahead and give me an athletics check anyways to see if you can impress the squirrel.
Oh God, I dumped strength.
I love how it looked at Claude and the man in metal boots being, I assume, a guy, and he's like, they're harmless, and I'm like, that's like literally the single strongest melee and like mind affecting character in the party. Like they're nothing but.
It is a sad showing. It takes you a long time but you manage to climb 10 feet. But you are out of breath by the time you get 10 feet up in the tree, and you are just sort of like sitting on a low-hanging branch, wheezing. Your exposed nutsack scraped up from the hard climb.
I need to reconsider going to those sweet roll things at the church.
All right, but the sweet smell of a beer pretzel is too much, and the squirrel does come down the tree 15 feet and meets you at the mostly halfway point. He
All right.
extends a greedy hand, shaking with fear.
All right, I'll give him a piece of the pretzel so he can start gnawing on it.
All right, yeah, he immediately puts it in his mouth, tastes it, and moves it to his cheek pouch for later. And his eyes dilate. Well, I guess squirrel eyes are always black, but you get the feeling that it was a good hit. He wants more.
I can give you the whole pretzel here.
The whole thing?
Yeah, whole thing.
Oh, wow.
We're looking for some people who came through
Okay,
here.
sure. Yeah, people. Sure. Yeah, people. Okay. Pretzel.
There is one. Oh, there may be more than just one. A couple of people that are like pretty tall, furry, longish ears, kind of look like deer in a weird way, but they're standing like people.
Oh, the giant people.
Yeah, we're looking for them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're pretty close. You're pretty close. There's a hill up ahead. It's that way. And he kind of points to the sort of east by northeast.
Okay.
Yeah. That's definitely where they go. There's bigger giants though. That way, and he points straight to the east. And he says, wait, no, that way. And he points mostly northeast. And he says, there'll be crashy water and caves, but big purple giants that way. Small giants that way. And he points to the the east by northeast. By that I mean, he said that the giants with the crashy water were at 1 o'clock, and that the smaller giants with the mushrooms were at 2 o'clock, if you're looking at a traditional clock.
As
Okay.
Orion conveys this to us, I pull out the map and I start drawing like angles from where we are to try to get that line right.
If you were to say, let's see.
I need more pretzel.
I'll give him another piece of the pretzel.
Okay. Yeah, he tastes it. He eats a little bit this time. He puts the other in his cheek pouch.
So, how many of these small and big giants are there? If you were to say in like nuts,
so many.
How many nuts?
Oh, big pile of nuts.
Of both sizes?
Less big, more kind of big. Some small.
All right, I'm assuming he'll be able to interpret how that kind of works. Is there any other questions from the party that we need to ask?
When you go to mushrooms, be careful. Yeah, giants told animals stay away for safety.
Oh, did they say why other than safety?
Oh, the cave guarded. Animals listen to giants, to small giants.
Interesting. Okay. Well, you've been very helpful. He will give him the rest of that pretzel.
Oh man, yeah. His face becomes a horror show as he somehow stuffs all of the pretzel into his cheek pouches, and with his pretzel-shaped head, he runs away.
I think that may freak out Orion as he thinks of, is that what I look like with sweet rolls? Man, I think I really do need to cut down. But he will hop off from the tree, and then regroup with the party to relay all the info.
Okay.
You got all that from a squirrel, and you believe it.
I mean,
I hear squirrels are spies.
I guess it really kind of depends, but they usually don't fear. If you give them food, they'll break right open.
All right, I trust you. That you look deep into its soul, and you know it's not going to betray us the moment it gets done eating.
Oh, it'll probably betray us if someone else gives it food. That's why we probably should work quickly.
Nature's brutal.
What's the plan? Oh, I think we lost Crash.
That was weird. All right. Yeah, what is the plan?
So from my understanding, the smaller furbolgs were at 1 o'clock and the larger giants were 2 o'clock, or is that reversed?
You got it
think
right.
that was
Yeah.
reversed.
No, yeah, sorry. Yeah. The furthest north ones by the crashing water, those are the purple giants. And then the Fearbolgs are at the mushroom area.
Okay. And the mushroom area was at 2 o'clock.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, crashing water at 1 o'clock. Alright, so do we want to go after the furbolgs or the giants first?
Open suggestions, but here my thoughts are that we need to give the furbolgs time to drink and become unruly. And if we were to go after them before we went after the Fomorians, there is a likelihood that the Fomorians would show up in response to aid them. So if we go fight the Fomorians now, we will give the furbolgs enough time to get drunk. By the time we've eliminated the risk of the Fomorians, we will be able to fall upon easy prey.
I think that sounds like a solid plan.
I love
We
how
just need to make
nonchalant
sure
we
we're
were.
not getting overwhelmed with the Fomorians.
At least there are fewer
So-
numbers.
I hope they can't call for allies from the other camp too.
Yeah. Well, hopefully the other camp will be distracted with the rum gremlin effect, and they won't be able to come in response. We can hope.
They
cannot
mentioned
guarantee.
crashing waters, which I'm assuming is either a river or a waterfall. Hopefully that'll drown out some of the sounds if we fight the Fomorians first.
Yeah, and I'd much rather hopefully get the advantage on the Fomorians than have them surprise us.
The waterfalls then. Is there anything we should do or gear up with or strategy we need to plan? Or are we just going to, and he grips his newly fashioned sword by Barnabas, run in there?
If we can help it, maybe try and observe if we can spot any of them out. Catch what their numbers are. I mean, the squirrel said there's less of them, but I mean...
And the caves are guarded, right?
Yeah, the caves and the mushrooms are both guarded.
And let us not forget that Jarrett does want those evil eyes.
I could perhaps allure them out with my beautiful singing. They might suspect that I'm handsome, dashing, and everything else, but with this disguise, they'll be surprised and remiss. And then you could descend upon them.
If we're able to deal with them in smaller batches, that'd be good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's make our way towards the waterfall.
Yeah, quite brave of you to risk your business guy.
Oh, I'm sure this disguise, I've got this thing on my cheek and my back is all, I have to walk weird. But even if they suspect who I am, I mean, I'm sure I'll be able to hold my own, no? What's a giant to a giant personality like me?
A giant that can disfigure your face permanently. All I'm
That would
saying
not
is
be
it's
good for
brave.
business.
I respect it.
Don't convince me not to do this.
He smiles and pats you on the back a little too hard.
Okay, all right. Yeah, if we can find them, I'll distract them pretty well.
And we'll have your back.
Yep.
All right. I pull out the map
So we're
and
going
I
to
direct us
draw a few
towards...
out. Yeah. We'll save a more stealthy approach, I suppose, for the furbolgs. One step at a time, then.
Oh,
All right,
man.
towards 1 o'clock we go.
Yeah, I love how casually we're suggesting just going to fight fucking Fomorians. Like,
Yeah.
It's what,
gonna
like
go
level
so
at level
badly.
4? Oh
Yeah.
yeah, it'll be fine.
this is
It'll
gonna
be
go
fine.
so poorly.
Yeah,
yeah.
I have no idea what's going on.
All
We
right.
have the blood of heroes. We're fine.
Yeah.
So the terrain starts to get super rowdy. It is nothing to Party Ranger, and perhaps a mere trifling to Orion and Layla. But Guy and Barnabas, it is rough. You're basically making your way through rocky, overgrown terrain. You imagine that if you were a huge creature, this would be as nothing to navigate. You just simply stride over the more difficult bits. But it is a whole lot of like, you know, when you go on a hike and you see like the areas that don't have a path, and you're like, yeah, I'm not going to go there. I'm going to stay on the path. That's where you guys are. It's just tree falls and overgrown rocks and, you know, clumps of thorn bushes. And it's rough. You eventually, Jert, do discover that there is a trail, and it looks like it is a trail frequented by giants, some kind of hunting trail. You could continue watching the trail, but staying in the rough terrain, or you could move to the trail. What would you like to do?
I have no problem with staying on the side of the trail. I can make it so we aren't slowed down. I don't want us to be caught out in the open.
Okay. You follow along in the more difficult terrain. Eventually, the area becomes a lot wetter. There's more stagnant water. There are brooks and streams kind of crisscrossing the rocky, mossy forest area. You see that the hunting trail goes down and crosses a stream and starts to head in a slightly different direction. Still the same direction, but a bit wider than your current trajectory. Do you want to go follow that, or do you continue to sort of follow it from distance, staying hidden in the difficult terrain?
I think we should stay hidden, but I also think we should cross the river ourselves just in case
Okay.
we are being tracked to hide our tracks.
Okay, so you guys cross the water.
Barnabas lets out an exasperated sigh.
All right. Yeah, this is hard stuff. This is hard stuff.
I wish I
Come
were
on,
my
step
ring.
up higher. Oh, don't get your boots full of water.
After about an hour more of travel, so it is. Oh, oops. There we go. It always defaults to day, the calendar, which is really obnoxious.
You said this was the edge of a Feywood. Is this similar to like the woods in the Feywild here?
Yeah, I mean these are becoming increasingly more familiar. You're seeing more and more unusual insects, more colorful animals, and more colorful trees. There are more and more fungus everywhere as you continue to go deeper into the woods.
Then as we go, you guys see Jert actually gets more of a like confidence in his stride, and as you're going for the hour, like we'll call out or recognize certain plant life or things on the way, in like a rote I've done this before kind of manner.
Don't forget, once we get there, before we draw their attention, we should take the precaution of getting some antitoxins in us.
Good idea.
Up ahead, you hear the gentle crashing sounds of what you can imagine is a strong but small waterfall.
I think we're getting close.
Oh my god.
How long do the antitoxins last?
Leave an hour.
An hour, right? Yeah.
Let's take them now then.
Do we need it for the Fomorians? I thought that was for like the mushrooms.
Oh, perhaps.
I'm not certain.
Yeah, they last an hour.
Then maybe we should wait.
I think it was what we were preparing
Pull up
for
my
is
notes.
that we expect Warkelnaw's druids and Warkelnaw himself to have poison magic.
Yeah. The Fomorians are more of like their disfiguring ray we have to worry about.
Right, right.
Yeah.
Which I think we just have to fucking deal with.
Yep.
Yeah. That's gonna be good. Alright. Is there like a cliff? Are we on an elevated position from the waterfall? Where are we at in relation to it?
Your ranger senses are tingling. You will be approaching south of the sound of the waterfall, and at the same, above the crashing water.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah.
We're gonna use that elevated perch to do a survival to try to look around for some big old purple giants and
Okay.
anything they might be leaving behind. Because if they're separate from their Fearball allies, they may no longer be under magical effects.
Oh
if
yeah. In
there's
this
none here.
region, there's plenty of sign of Fomorians,
Excellent.
of giants.
So that's advantage
Alright,
minimum
yeah.
10.
Okay. Oof. Unfortunately, other than finding, the occasional pile of giant shit, very obvious signs of their defacement of rather, like there was a really great looking tree. It just had the audacity to look really nice. It has been horribly defaced and twisted to be as hideous as possible.
I could double that one to that.
Yeah. You did really, really bad. Yeah. So you don't feel like you're like the giants are definitely here, is your takeaway.
Wait,
But
could you not roll lower than 10
I
or
can't roll
something?
lower than 10, yeah. On any survival check.
okay. So then you would have gotten. We should be able to set that up
Yeah,
to
I thought that would be
yeah.
an option.
Yeah, I'll work on that. I'll make a post-it note.
Alright.
You with a 14. No. What would you got? Yeah,
It would
14.
be 14.
Yeah, so with a 14, you're confident that this is their area, and that they are the apex predators of this area. You see no other signs of like wolf or bear or anything like that. The animals here are scarce. And the ones that you do see, much like the trees, seem to be twisted and deformed.
Mm.
There are a great many bugs in the area because there is a great deal of sort of carrion that's just sort of left around. The stink of death and decay starts to rise up and mix with the fresh water smells coming from the waterfall up ahead.
Yeah. Jert's gonna turn to the party and say, I don't know how you all want to approach this, but if the bugs start to bother you, just pick up some mud and kind of move it to wherever you're getting bit. And he picks up like a small piece of dirt and just kind of rubs it on his forearm, and a little mosquito flies away.
All right. As you approach, you see where the trail kind of ends at a cliff face. And then looking down from the cliff face, you see a lagoon, a very small like lagoon, I guess, where a waterfall is draining into it. All told, it looks to be about maybe 30 or 40 feet, depending on the location, of a drop down into this lagoon. There are 2 islands of rock covered in moss and fungus, and there is a very grumpy Fomorian who is trying his best to hide his face from the what little sun is making it through the dense canopy of trees, because this is sort of a clearing. And so as the sun is kind of coming down through the clouds, because it is about 1 in the afternoon, he just seems really upset about the sun and being out in the open. You also see in front of the waterfall is a little rope bridge, and the more you look, you see that there are little caves everywhere. And let me go ahead and move you guys over to this map. All right.
Oh, jeez.
All right, so you see this Fomorian right here, and he just looks very grumpy, very sad, because even though there's clouds, it is a super hot day, as we kind of established, and he is miserable out in the heat. He's just kind of laying there, and occasionally he dips his helmet into the water and pours it over his head. He is a terrifying and just a big ball of knotted, deformed muscles. You can see that there are many caves that would actually fit giants. And they are all throughout this like little hidden lagoon / valley. You see smaller cave entrances over there, a little rope bridge that connects them, all that jazz. The well-used path seems to end here at a series of sturdy roots and vines that make almost a natural ladder down into the what for the giants is a rather shallow lagoon. At any given point where the grass meets the stone, you can assume that that is a 30-foot drop.
Man, that Lancer fighter from Valdo's looking real good right now. Just fucking drop on him from up there. That would be so good.
Just dragoon him.
Ooh. Okay, that's bigger than I thought it would be. You guys sure I should do this? I can keep it down.
Yeah.
You know what? No, you're right. You're right. From the
Well,
looks on your
try-
face, you're right. He'll start moving forward.
We want to try
Alright.
and deal with a few of them as we at a time as we can. So
My thought was I was going to jump down or walk across and start singing to draw his attention. Should I go down to the lagoon? I don't
Those of
mind.
us who
I don't know if you should go down
If
there.
you were to go down into that center, that would go very bad very quickly.
yeah,
We might want to be somewhat up high where they have to come to us, but not.
Given their height, it would, and the jaggedness of the stone, you get the feeling, and sure, you could confirm this, that these guys probably just put their arms up and jump a little, and then just pull themselves up out. Like,
well, you can
it's
kip
nothing.
up out of the whole thing. Jesus.
Oh,
They're
no.
huge.
Yeah. Based on how lanky and long their arms are, their arms have the proportions almost of exaggerated apes.
Yeah,
Okay.
if you're going to do
Jesus.
this, we should at least the rest
Oh.
of us go ahead and get into some
I
sort of
want to show you the
ambush or hiding.
full art. Let's see. I thought that one had the full art attached to it. Here we go.
Oh,
Oh
that's
yeah.
scary.
Hold on. There we go.
Oh my god.
So there's one
It's
that's got
bad.
pretty normal proportions, and you could even see in that one that they have very long arms, and very sinewy bodies.
Layla, MD, would you perhaps recommend clinically this ledge over here, where I can call to it, or should I head down onto that slope and draw it towards me? I feel like that might be the best case.
Now with the slope, you realize now that if you had stayed on that side of the stream earlier, that's where you would have come onto the map.
Yeah, it's a lot of circling around to get there, so professional opinion. I guess we just have an option. But the rest of us should at least, if you're going to get their attention, make the best of it, get into good positions, out of sight, in range of the things we need to do, you know.
I think we should do our best to funnel them up here. I'm worried if you go down there, it's just going to be a dog parlor.
All right, all
agreed.
right. So I'll hang over onto that ledge then, and I'll call it over, and hopefully it will come up here. But you should probably hide.
Oh,
I would like to climb this tree.
Yep, same. I'm gonna go in this tree. That's exactly what I was thinking.
I have a climbing speed now.
Yo, sick.
I, too, have a climbing.
What the
So
fuck?
perked up in the tree.
Guy looks over at Layla and
Pious Raven's
suddenly
probably gone by now.
also has a climbing speed.
Okay, guys.
Oriion's just looking at you guys climbing
well,
trees and being like,
you
"What
know,
the fuck?"
Yeah.
The actual
I'm
mouse
just
is
saying,
like, what?
you're definitely doing some like grab with your hands, grab with your feet, like leap up and grab kind of climbing then.
Okay,
Can I finally take off these pants? These things are hindering me.
Yeah, go ahead. Barmus starts using the 1,200 feet of string that he bought, and that's like part of his integrated climbing system. It's
Guy is gonna go point obviously to here. Be like, do I do it here or should I go over there?
where are you pointing? Over here? I don't know.
Or here.
Well, hold on. Let's look at the caves. We got to kind of figure out how they're going to come out. You're going to start singing, and I see 5 caves. Anyone see any more? Like, we have to assume that this is probably one of them belongs to this guy. So there's probably 4 more at least. If you go over there, I'm worried that if you're singing from over here, that if they climb up, between us, that you're going to get separated, and yeah.
So you
I think that most recent ping is decent enough.
Yeah, maybe like here. I don't think we want to be too far split up here.
We know that they're going to just chuck whatever at us, but it's worse to get them up close and personal. I can try to maybe slow some of them down, but they're strong enough they'd probably just break through my roots pretty easy. Do you want me to even bother with it, or just focus on helping you all whittle them down?
Do we have anything that would hinder them dexterously?
So
I don't know how dexterous they are.
I don't know how the spell works, but Layla, I remember when we were fighting the rum gremlins, you made spikes come out of the floor. Could you maybe make spike? Okay.
Not today.
Okay.
Best I could do would be roots to slow them down, but they're strong enough. There's a good chance they'd break through them. But
yeah, probably.
Try it. If not, I'll just help you all whittle them down. Focus on that.
Anything that we have that can make the ground slick?
Oh. Yeah, we do.
I'm just going off the artwork. They're not wearing shoes.
No, you're right. We have a scroll of grease that we got from the rum gremlins.
Grease the cliffside. They can't climb it.
Yeah, grease the wall. But like we gotta definitely maybe reconfine to over here then, because we gotta like funnel them towards us. In that case.
How much can we cover with the grease here? Because then we could even potentially light it on fire.
Let me see.
Now, this particular one is wearing a hodgepodge collection of armor that would count as a scale mail.
Oh, Jesus.
Grease is a 10-foot radius. 10-foot square centered on a point. Never mind. 10-foot square.
Maybe enough to trip up one of them, but
that's not a lot.
I think we keep that as a contingency for if we need to get away.
I agree.
Yeah, or we shut down one entrance with it.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good idea.
The only issue is if we are planning to make this a ranged battle, if we're all going to be assaulting them from range, we don't necessarily want them to fall down.
I can only do so much from range. I'm probably just going to wait for them to try to climb the thing and hit them in the head while they climb.
Okay.
Because if my axe doesn't if it misses, it won't return.
One or two slowed down won't hurt, but yeah, I get your point.
I don't think your short sword will... I think your short sword will return if you miss.
Yeah, it will.
Okay.
I think we just need to see what they do, to be honest, at this point.
Let's just do it. Kick it off, guy.
He is grousing in giant. He's basically torn one of the big red mushroom caps off and is trying to use it like a parasol. You see that he has a very big club, like giants do. He's wearing that piecemeal armor. He has a belt with a sack kind of tied in a knot around the belt, and the sack bulges with unknown contents. and you see hanging near the sack is a horn. The horn looks like the kind of horn that you would make out of an animal and then use to warn your friends because you're on guard duty.
Okay. Guy will take a couple of steps back from the cliff, and he'll kind of do this psych up, kind of hit himself across the chest once,
Oh,
on
damn.
the shoulder, and he'll go, "All right, Guy, all right," and he'll
Might as
start.
well guidance you before you start.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
Orion's gonna have a short bow out and he's gonna ready an action in case there's anything hostile that comes towards Guy.
Same. But Eldritch Blast.
And despite Guy, again, he's in his disguise kit that Barnabas has made. He looks like he has a bad shoulder and back, and he's got a mole on his face that is quite large. He will approach at the cliff, and he will begin just sort of like singing loud enough for this creature to very obviously hear, as if he's finding like a beautiful lagoon. He's just, and as he's going up, anyone who can actually like see him can tell he is sweating profusely in the back of his neck, like caked on, but he's fine. And he'll just come up to the side and begin trailing along it as if he doesn't see the creature just yet. And he's looking down at the water. He's saying, "Oh, John was a bad boy and beat a poor cat. Tom put a stone in a burning bed." Ooh.
Hey! Do you speak giant?
I do not.
Okay, then you hear.
What is he saying?
Do any of you speak giant?
I do. He is my studied adversary.
Okay, he says, "Who the fuck are you?"
Am I far enough to whisper from the tree to like translate for him?
Like you're like whispering lines to a dude that's like trying to
Yes, I'm his
romance a lady
backstage
on the
dude.
balcony. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Give me a stealth check. These guys have very good perception.
Oh shit. Okay, I'm gonna see what I can do here.
Like stupidly good for their level.
Does being in a tree cover give me advantage?
Since you will be making noise, it is neither here nor there.
Shit. All right, here we go.
Okay. Any secret A5e ranger things they need to know about? Either way, it's very good.
I don't think I have anything that lets me hide at this level.
Okay. Guy, you hear that? The giant does not.
Okay. Guy will hold up a hand and wave.
Okay.
Just kind of like.
You can see the creature looking at you. Give me an insight check.
Sure.
Oh, well, we're not an initiative, so you don't get a boon. But I will tell you what your nat 20 insight check tells you. Like the fucking Terminator, like the T-800 scanning a person that is met, it is looking at you intensely, determining how handsome you are. You feel that you are in danger because you are very handsome.
Even with my disguises.
Oh, you do have the disguise on. That's
I
right.
I have hunched back.
Yeah, okay. All
Very
right.
badly, and I have a big mole on my face.
Very big
Okay,
mole. Lots of hair.
so this goes off of investigation. Let's see. Okay. So I'm gonna need what we'll do is Guy, you give me a performance, and then Barnabas give me a disguise kit, which would essentially just be, I don't know, I'd say intelligence could be used or dexterity.
I'm gonna throw my Faxpiration in there on this.
Oof. Okay.
It's a D6.
Currently at your level, yeah, it'd be a D6.
Yep.
Oof. Okay.
I don't have the disguise kit in my sheet yet. 'cause
Yeah, it's hard
I
to
have
set
all
those
the
up in
tools.
Foundry. Yeah.
Just gonna roll intelligence.
Yeah, just roll anything that would be equivalent. So anything that would give you an intelligence proficiency.
This would additionally have proficiency on it.
Okay. So your disguise makes up for the fact that Guy was standing as tall and as good posture as he could. You rolled a nat 1, Guy. As tall and as proud as he could. Maybe your nerves kind of like got to you, and you just you remembered like, just stand up straight, project. You went back to all your normal like I'm performing things. He looks at you, and with your 21 insight, you realize that he sees that you too are Uggo. And he just nods. He says, you are... Oh, and Giant, I guess you couldn't understand. So he would just say, Jert, he would say, you are very ugly. One of the ugliest smalls I've ever seen. What brings you out this way, small, ugly one?
He wants to know what brings you here. He thinks you're super ugly. Ugliest thing he's seen.
Oh. Guy will speak out in Sylvan.
Okay.
And we'll just say, I am remiss to speak your tongue, as the last time I did, I got...
Rolling off of your 21 insight check, he's getting super upset that you're using such a beautiful language to talk to him. You can see like the rageometer starts quickly filling up.
Okay. And guy will swap over to common.
Okay. All right, it starts to ease out, but it's obvious he doesn't understand common.
Okay.
But at least it's not beautiful.
Guy will hold up his water skin.
Okay.
And offer it, just kind of like waving it through the air.
He holds up his helmet. He dips it in the water, and he drinks it.
Guy will...
And he says in Giant, hot day.
Guy will pull out his water skin, and he'll like do this very obvious flamboyant like wave of the hand, and he'll chill his water skin, and then offer it, and point at the helmet.
Okay. All right. He's gonna make a wisdom saving throw because generally they don't like or trust magic, but it's a really hot day. All right. I'll do an insight check. Here we go. Ooh. Okay. He says, in Giant, he says, you go, or I have to smash. In Giant.
What did he say, Jet? Kind of like looks back.
He says you must leave, I was going to kill you. It's kind of the vibe.
Guy puts up his hands and says, whoa. After that,
he starts to kind of get to his feet. As he is, he's mumbling to himself, but Jert, you could hear it. He says, magic not safe.
He's
one last chance. And he reaches down and he just plucks like a huge fucking rock out of the river and like he tests its weight.
He's giving you one last chance. I think he's gonna throw that at you.
Okay.
I'm gonna prepare an action.
Okay. Well, I mean that's Okay.
And huck my giant axe to try to intercept the rock if he throws it.
Okay, that's pretty dope. All right.
Guy, I know he just said he doesn't like magic, but is there a chance that Guy could cast a quick spell that might not be that obvious?
Oof. I mean, there's literally an ability called Subtle Spell for that very reason. Or a subclass called Arcane Trickster.
I am asking for a sleight of hand, if
Oof. Is it just semantic components?
Somatic and vocal, but he can't understand me anyways.
Right, but I mean, you're making magic-y sounds. All right, give me a sleight of hand. We'll see how it plays out.
All right, I'll let you know. I'm just casting calm motions.
Oh, okay. I mean, again, if someone pulls out a gun, I don't know if it's full of rubber bullets or real bullets.
Exactly.
Okay. With his passive perception of very high number, he is able to see that you begin casting spells, and that is when he will roll initiative, and that'll kind of trigger the whole initiative process.
Here we go.
Because again, he doesn't know what you're reaching for.
Correct.
People get shot IRL for reaching for their wallets.
Correct.
So, I mean,
Correct.
yeah. All right. That they shouldn't. I'm going to put that out there, not to get political, but they shouldn't get shot for getting their wallets, but they do. All right. So let's go ahead and roll all of these boys into initiative. There are girls too. girl Fomorians.
Oh,
They're equal opportunity. Yeah.
I mean, I'm hoping my 22 will get me past that, whatever he's gonna throw.
You can remove
All
Claw
rolling
from
pretty
the
good.
tracker.
All right. Okay, you guys rolled good. You get the spell off before the rock gets chucked. So, what is the spell? Calm motions, you said?
Calm motions, yeah.
All right.
So yeah,
He's
wait.
within range and all that good stuff?
So he is technically
Uh-huh.
outside of 60 feet, but it's a 20-foot spear, so he's in it.
Okay, okay.
He's 80 feet away, so he's
All
just on
right.
the edge of it from here.
All right. He's got to make a wisdom saving throw?
It's a charisma saving throw.
Oh, shit.
Nice.
Okay. He's bad at charisma, believe it or not. All right. Here we go.
With that face? Come on.
Okay. Yeah, he fails. And so he becomes tranquil and calm.
Yep.
For 1 minute. So the question is, what are you going to do? As someone that plays clerics a lot, the combo motions, it hurts. It hurts because it only lasts for a minute, which sucks.
That's right.
All right. Let's see. You can make them, if a creature fails a saving throw, choose one of the following effects. You can suppress fear and all that. Now, you want them to become indifferent about creatures of your choice that it is hostile towards. This indifference ends if the target is attacked or harmed by a spell or witnesses any of its friends being harmed. Okay, so currently he's only aware of you, and he was hostile to you, but I'm assuming that's the effect you want, is he's not hostile anymore.
Correct.
Okay. So we'll just leave initiative for now, but
Mhm.
we're not, so if you guys want to move, you can, but I'll just go down the list in initiative order rather than passing, just because we're not 100% into combat yet. So, Guy, you cast the spell. Layla, you see Guy cast the spell, and you sense that the creature is magically placated and calm.
Nothing in particular I need to do.
Guy is going to shout over once again and kind of just wave him as if, "Come on, man!" And with the chilled water skin.
Okay. So, let's see. Barnabas, what do you do?
I'm kind of trying to see if Guy is successful with his ploy. I think
Okay.
I'm going to just ready an Eldritch Blast in case things go awry.
All right. Jerk?
Still prepared to deflect that rock if he decides to get hostile.
Orion and Claude?
Same thing as Barnabas, so I'm gonna ready a short bow in case things go awry.
Okay. And you kind of beckon him over, and he shrugs. And he's indifferent to you though, and he doesn't like magic. All right. Give me another persuasion. This isn't a charm effect per se. He simply just doesn't give a shit. So go ahead and give me a persuasion to see if you can lure him over. He is still suspicious of you despite being indifferent. Like he couldn't care less, but that goes both ways. Like you're just there.
I am guidanced.
All right.
Roll D4 on that.
All right, so you're using up the guidance there, and he shrugs and begins making his way over to you. Okay. And he says, in Giant, you make water cold?
Thumbs up.
He's gonna scoop up his water in his helmet and hold it up.
Okay. Guy is going to bring his hands down, and he's going to dump the water skin in, so it's cooled water, and then he's going to use prestidigitation to cool his helmet water. And as he does so, he's going to let out a couple of hymns, just a couple of notes. And
Ooh, I guess to hand it to you, he'd probably stand on this stone right here, and then he'd have to tippy toe hand it to you.
Right, and he'll begin casting it. Now he's in this close, and Guy will vocalize, make a note with his voice, and he'll gesture as if, "Can you as well sing?" Curious in how he sings.
Ooh. He looks around and he shakes his head. Wait, you ask him that in common?
Yeah, in common, in kind of like sign language, you know?
Oh, you sing and then you try to like
Yeah.
show him. Okay, okay. I'm gonna need one more performance then to see if you can kind of get the message across through actions. Okay, okay. He shakes his head in disgust. Singing is gross.
Guy will
Change.
dance.
Oh shit.
Oh
and,
no.
and then gesture to him. Can you dance?
Dancing gross.
I'm gonna change my prepared action that if this guy gets up here, I'm gonna try to leap out of here and fucking drop kick him in the face because I mean,
Oh my
40,
God.
40 foot
Yes.
fall is still a 40-foot fall.
He wants to know. He's kind of reaching for his helmet. Have you already chilled it?
He's begun chilling it, yeah, but it's a big
Okay.
helmet, so he's got to do it a couple of times.
Oh, okay, okay.
And he's gonna be like, and he'll go to what this is actually for, and he has a small instrument on his side,
Mhm.
and he will point at that and then point at his horn, as if, do you play instrument then?
No. No. And he starts kind of reaching for his helmet.
Okay. Guy will act like he doesn't understand and point towards the horn, and go doo-doo-doo-doo
Yep.
with it.
Okay. He kind of looks down at it, and he looks at you, and he says, he pantomimes blowing the horn.
See, Guy knows that Jerk can disarm people.
Okay.
Guy's trying to get him to grab it.
Sure, sure. He kind of looks at you. He really wants his helmet back, though. You could tell. He looks down at the horn. And he. Let me roll.
I was gonna say, Guy might pull back the helmet and point at the horn, as if, right?
Okay, yeah. He just seems to be struggling to understand what you want. He grabs at the horn, and then he's also kind of reaching up to try and grab the the helmet, and you can tell he's getting frustrated. And he says, "Give me helmet, or I'll blow horn." And then you kind of feel like that magic of the calm emotions kind of settle in on him, and he goes, "Or don't." And he just sits down on the rock, and just waits for his helmet to return to him. He is now holding the horn in his hands, though.
Guy will look over towards Jerk.
Try
General
to
direction.
do like a fucking axe throw disarm. Oh boy, I might break your horn.
I mean, if you
he's
break the
definitely
horn,
in
then you can't
range.
call for help.
Yeah, fair enough. I'll axe. Yeah. You know what? I won't use the axe. I'm gonna use a new tool. I'm gonna take out the new blunted short sword that I got crafted by Barnabas.
Okay.
And it has an articulated blade, so I can like bend it like a hook. And so boomerang style, I'm gonna fucking throw it.
Okay.
With my throwing stance.
To try to knock the horn out of his hands.
Yeah, and I am unseen to him, I hope, so it should be an advantage.
Okay. Yeah, let's go ahead then and start a surprise round. I think that would work.
That's everything I ever wanted out of this encounter.
That's the surprise round.
Yeah.
All right. We'll just keep the same initiative because we use active initiative anyways, but we'll start with Jert. So Jert, you can go ahead and kick things off.
Natural 19, nice.
Okay. That is definitely going to hit.
That's for the horn.
What is the intention? To smash the horn? It's a
Yeah.
non-magical item, and it's a horn made from animal horn. So I would say that
I think I want to break it
bludgeoning
because even if
for
I
the-
knock it out of his hand, he'll pick it up.
I don't actually know if 4 damage would be enough to kill a giant horn.
Mm.
But you can disarm him though if that's the intention.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Okay.
I'll,
It plops into the water. and he is surprised, but can't do anything yet. Who do you pass to?
And I only get an action on surprise round. Is that correct?
You don't get the full benefits of a additional attack or no. You get a whole turn on a surprise round.
Sick.
A surprise round just means that during the surprise round you cannot do anything with your turn, and until your activation comes up, I believe attacks on you are advantage.
Excellent. Then
Which is very abusable in this, especially since
bonus action Hunter's Mark.
Okay. So the second attack then, if he is still surprised, and he hasn't acted yet, which is the thing, is a 22. So 22 is going to hit. He'll take 7 points of damage, 8 points of damage with the mark.
Yep, and I'll put that in the thing.
Plus 2 damage with throw.
Okay.
Oh yeah, so it's actually 10 damage because it's a thrown weapon. I have fighting style thrown weapons.
Oh, cool. All right. Now that he has been damaged, he'll steal but not be able to act. It's simply
move, right?
Yeah, you can still move. So I think this might be our first surprise round with the active initiative, but basically he'll steal just to get rid of the surprise status, but he still loses his turn.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, so we'll all still get to hit on him.
Nice.
So yeah, a blunted boomerang sword and a silvery axe just swing out of the tree line and then come back into Jert's hands. Hunter's Mark the guy, and then I think I'm just gonna leap out of the tree over here and get in front of Guy. Good job. Let's kill it.
Guy instantly thumbs up, thinking people can't understand him. But then, thank you.
Okay. So the creature is gonna steal unless somebody burns his inspiration. Honestly, he can't do anything with it. He's just trying to strip away his surprise status. So his turn comes up. He can't do anything. He will pass to others. Those others are also surprised. Those others will pass to let's see, Layla.
All right. Here. Only 60 feet away. I'm gonna stay in the safety of my tree nest for now. I will, as my action, kind of hold out a hand, and then it's kind of circular, kind of spinning, kind of begins close to him, and then an arrow will shoot out of it, as I will just guiding bolt him.
Okay. All right. So how high up in this tree are you?
Probably just like 10 feet.
Okay. So we'll treat where you guys are at height 0. Okay, and then he is down a bit. He is tall. They're about 15 feet tall. And so you kind of have that leverage you can kind of see from the tree and take a shot at him. Unfortunately, that is not going to get through his armor, especially with the partial cover too of the ledge and everything.
All right. That is all I'm going to do this round. So
all right. Who do you pass
to? Pass it over. He's already stolen, so let's pass it over to Orion.
Okay.
All right. Orion will take a shot with a short bow at him.
Okay.
We don't have advantage because he got rid of surprise, right?
Right. You don't have advantage because he activated and he lost his turn, but he's now aware of what's going on.
Oof. Also 16.
16 does not hit. Yeah.
All right, that's Ryan. His bonus action to command Claude is just going to ready an action to attack in case one of these guys get closer to Guy or Jerk.
Okay. All right. Now, Guy, because he was attacked,
he goes
his emotions are not calm anymore, so you do get your concentrations back.
Yep.
All right. Okay. And Orion, you pass to.
Passing to Barnabas.
All right, Barnabas.
All right, I am going to scamper across the limbs of this tree to kind of position myself over here. And from here, I am going to...
Are you also at roughly a height of 10 up in the tree?
That is correct.
Okay.
I think I'm in range for this. I apologize. I don't know the range of Hex. I'm used to Hunter's Mark.
Hex is 90 feet.
Perfect. Then I'm gonna hex the giant and give it advantage on strength, and then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it.
Okay.
No good.
All right.
And
all that's left is Guy.
And then I passed a Guy.
All right.
Guy is going to look down, see that he hasn't pulled the alarm just yet, or the ripcord, and hopefully the crashing waterfall will distract the rest of the ones inside. Guy is going to... Alright, he's dropped his thing. Yeah, Guy's going to be a bit of a daredevil. He's going to slide down the cliff.
Okay.
Bold move here. Bold move. Probably not going to work out, but bold
Are
move.
you trying to climb down, parkour down, or are you just flopping down?
It's 40 feet, did you say, or 30?
Let's just say 30 feet on average. That way we, it varies, but we'll just keep it at 30 feet.
Climbing half speed?
Yes, climbing would be half speed.
Oh no, I have climb speed.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Oh, then that's yeah.
Normal speed. Okay. Guy will climb down the sides here using Layla's various techniques. Staying right here, and he's gonna go in. He's gonna grab the horn.
Okay. Then full disclosure, you would have probably dropped out here-ish. Yeah, I meant to draw it on the map, but it would have been like right about there.
Okay, let me just measure where I'm at then. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30.
Yeah,
Okay.
you should be able to make it.
Guy's gonna get to here.
Okay.
Grab
now
the horn.
the water here is pretty deep. It turns out for these guys wading through it, not an issue. But for you guys, it is up past your waist towards your chest pectoral area.
Okay. And Guy is seeing that these guys are incredibly perceptive. And so defense is probably not the method here.
Ooh, now that you're down in it, you can see that there is one in here.
Has it noticed anything?
And there's one in here. They seem to be sleeping, but that sleep has become restless.
Okay.
Yeah.
Guy is going to whisper in the Fomorian's mind in an attempt to get it to just... well, do I think if it ran, it would run to here, or would it climb up to get away from me?
To get away from you, specifically,
Far away as it can from me.
gosh, I mean, yeah, it's hard to say. You just know that it'll go away from you.
Oh, guys, what do you guys think? Should I go invisible with the horn, or should I try to get it to run away up to you guys?
What save is that?
Wisdom.
I think you should go invisible. Because
Yeah.
if that thing gets a turn and you're down there, you're gonna get fucking smushed, bro.
Yeah.
Now, keep in mind, you are going to be invisible in water, which,
Correct.
yeah,
That's fine.
which ain't very invisible, because you're displacing essentially the water around you. Like they'll know where you are. You'll still get the benefits of like disadvantage to attack rolls and stuff, but It's very much the equivalent of like running through a bakery and getting flour footprints and all that bullshit. You know, like they'll know where you are.
Yeah, Guy's play is that he's gonna hop in the water, he's gonna grab the horn, he's gonna look up, he's gonna go completely still on the bottom of the lagoon,
Oh, okay.
and he's gonna go invisible.
All right.
Disappear.
Who do you pass to?
I'm going to then pass over to. Let's give it to Layla. See if we can get the restraint out.
All right. Top of the next round, Layla.
See if I can get what down?
Some kind of I don't know, some kind of status effect.
Oh,
We'll see.
have much, but you said I can kind of see him from where I am pretty well, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I can get my character sheet open, then I have a 90 foot. Yeah, let's go ahead and give it a shot. So let's see. Yes, at first level, put down close the character sheet. We will cover the wall upwards from like the bottom to the top of this wall. We'll just kind of be sprouting out roots. Give it a shot.
Okay. Got it. All right. So you're doing an entangle. All right. Let's see. Grasping weeds and vines sprout from the ground. 20-foot square. Creature in the area when you cast the spell must succeed on a strength saving throw. All right, which is not affected by hex. All right, here we go. Oh, but he did really bad. So he is restrained.
Oh, okay.
All right, and now their strength checks to get free, which will be a disadvantage.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right.
Very well done.
That is, I think, all I'm going to do on my turn.
Okay.
Actually, yeah. Can I move in the tree and stay at the 10 feet if I'm like in the tree area?
What do you want to do in the tree area?
Just like hop over to this just little area. Just jump over a little bit.
Yeah, you have a climb speed, right? So
Yeah.
you're fine.
Okay. That's it. Let's pass it over, then got him entangled. Well, he's entangled. Actually, go ahead and get out of there a little more, guy. I'll pass it back to you.
Yeah.
All right. Back to Guy.
Guy is going to move 5 feet
Okay.
and invisibly, using Layla's climb speed, get the fuck out of there.
Okay. All right. Because 5e is a board game, even though he sees the displaced water and sees you leaving the water, sees your wet hand and footprints as you scamper up the wall, because you have invisible on, you cannot make a reaction attack.
Hell yeah.
All right, but do you move through the vines is the question, or do you try to
You
maneuver
right. 5,
around?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I just get to here.
Okay. So you're still clinging to the edge of the thing, or?
I'm like on the ledge, I think on the tip
Okay.
of it right here.
Sure.
And
If you have a climb speed, though, you don't climb at half. You just climb at whatever the climb speed is.
correct, which is this is 30 feet here.
Okay.
To get to here.
All right.
Guy is going to look up at Jert, and he'll say, "Oh, I got the horn, by the way. We should probably kill it before it calls reinforcements. There's 2 more. They're almost getting up, and invisibly, suddenly, a shard will go to your throat, and he'll bardically inspire you with a shard of potential."
He looks around quickly, like, Guy, and then notices there's like a small little, like, I guess, shimmer on the edge of the rock there, and it's like, all right, thank you.
All right. So you pass to Jert.
I think so. I think
Okay.
that's the play.
All right.
Okay. Well, if I attack him, I'm probably gonna steal, guys. So, does anybody else want to go first? I think we just have you two
well,
over
if he
here.
steals, then that's fine because then we'll have initiative afterwards.
Yeah. He's going to have to
Okay.
use his turn to try to break free.
But
If
not
he
have
wants
to.
to do
He could
that.
just pass to all of his friends because he didn't do damage, though.
Right.
So if that's what I'm
So
asking. Is if
I would say that,
they're all
like,
gonna go.
right. I would say that, like, in general, like, it's good to, I'm always good to hold an action because I only attack once. So
Same
it's
here.
like, if we held actions and then you deliver the strike and then we respond,
Yeah.
that's a way we can
You know,
do it. But
that's-
it doesn't matter either way.
That's fair. Would it be more pertinent for me to hand it over to Barnabas then?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. All right.
And then, just like we discussed, I'll prepare an Eldritch Blast. I'll pass to Orion.
Same thing. Prepare a short bow shot.
Okay.
Same thing with Claude. He's also gonna prepare a melee attack for anything that gets in range.
Okay.
And pass it to Jert.
Right, and he's restrained. So Jert is going to take the boomerang sword and the axe and throw him again.
Okay.
These are all at advantage. Here we go. Damn.
21 is going to hit, and a 22 is going to hit.
All right, and then here's the first hunter's mark and the second hunter's mark.
Oh, very nice.
And then add 2 damage to each of those for being thrown.
Okay.
So. Ooh. That's a lot of fucking damage.
Well done.
So 10 plus 11 plus 3 plus 4.
If you use your shard, it will add to the damage, but I don't think. it's
No, I'm gonna
necessary.
save that in case I crit. I have hella damage dice sitting in reserve for just in that moment.
Crit. Yeah, he sounds good.
All right. You did a ton of damage and got through. It's a pretty decent armor class. From what you can tell, the creature is not even bloodied.
Yeah, I didn't think so. It's
Yeah.
Oh, here comes the short bow.
But it's really upset. Okay.
All right, there we go. I think that's. I don't have a bonus action because dual wielding is just my action. So, I think that's gonna be it. I want to save my hunter's target for later.
Okay.
Yeah. So I guess he's gonna steal you.
Held
what's
actions.
these held actions go?
Oh yeah.
22 for 9.
Okay.
19 for 4.
He's restrained, so you would have advantage.
Oh, yes. 24.
So both of those are gonna hit. And then the
Oh,
hex
plus-
damage.
Yeah, plus Genie's Wrath and Hex. So plus 2 and then an additional d6.
Okay.
Nice. So an additional
Is the
8
plus
damage.
2 a particular elemental or no?
Yes, that's fire.
Okay. Oof. Okay. Well done.
So 12 damage total.
Any other held attacks? This creature is filled with magical energy, arrows, and slashing thrown projectiles. It is furious, and on its turn, it is going to steal. Or for its turn, it's going to steal. All right. It tests the vines that bind it. It feels its strength being siphoned away by hateful magic. And it is going to... yeah, it's going to immediately begin shouting in Giant as loud as it can. And
The
it just
waterfall helps.
it just bellows forth in its giant voice, intruders, intruders, intruders. And it will shake and shimmy and try to break free of this situation. All right, so it is a giant. It's very strong. It's going to make a strength check, which means it can use athletics to try to break free if it wants, but disadvantage because of the hex. And this will take its full action. It can't multi-attack into anything else. As it gets furious, yeah, it just starts smashing and tearing the rocks nearby, trying to pull itself free. I think your thing would stay, your template, because
Well,
oh, hello. Yeah, I mean, he doesn't destroy the template; he just breaks free from the template.
It's a
And
persistent
then,
effect.
it's a persistent effect. All right. Let's see, and he will move back this way, shouting the whole time. To this little island. This is about as far as he could get with the entanglement. Kind of slowing him up. So he'll just hop from that rock to this rock to get away from the hateful magics. And that's all he could do with his turn. All right, he will pass to some others. All right, it's gonna take half its speed to wake up, stand up situation. And then he's going to pull himself out of his little sleeping cubby and sploosh down into the water. And he's going to appraise the situation. So I'm going to actually have him use his action this turn to do a search action. Because he hears that there's shit going on, but he just woke up and he needs to figure out what the fuck's happening. Oh, okay. With a 25, he quickly ascertains that there are smalls and there is magic and shit's going down. So that's what he does with his turn. All right. And then he will pass to the next one. All right. So this one will climb out of its little cubby hole and it will look around. This one will shout in giant above you. And this one will shout in giant tough. And this one, the sexy lady right here, she's just gonna shrug and use a dash action and just pull herself up onto the ledge with you guys. All right.
Yeah, priority target swap. Holy shit.
So that is the end of round 2. In round 3, she will pass to Essential.
I'm going to Inspiration Steal.
Oh, you're going to Inspiration Steal, okay.
Yep. And I'm going to go help my friends.
All right.
5, 10. Okay, now, how does Claude feel about being ridden into combat?
Seeing that Orion is going to be in very quick danger, I don't think he cares as much.
Claude, shall we? And I'm going to give him the cat nod in nonverbal communication.
Okay. All
and
right.
if he approves, I would like to mount up. I would like to mount this Claude, and then.
So what is the
Sure,
what is the very large supplement by Colville have to say about these beast companions serving as mounts?
They can serve as mounts. I don't think there was any actual differences, honestly.
Yeah, it's more for flavor. I'm still just going to be throwing my weapons.
Okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
Same
gotcha,
thing.
gotcha.
So half movement just
Okay.
to get on top of them.
All right.
All right, so half movement to get up. So then I'm going to use. Does that mean he can move on my turn now since I'm using him as a mount?
I feel like if he becomes your mount, then he's going to start going on your turn instead of Orion's turn. Otherwise, it's going to
Okay.
be very confusing about when to act and when not to act.
Then what I will do is prepare one throw for when he moves and gets me in range, and then pass to Orion.
Okay, that sounds good. All right.
Okay.
And I'll move my hunter's mark to this thing.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Orion.
Alright, Orion's going to back away from this Fomorian.
Okay.
If I'm able to scamper.
Is this where you started?
Yes, it was. I'm hoping it doesn't
All right.
have a 10-foot reach.
Don't worry, it does not have a 10-foot reach. It's got a 15-foot reach. It swings at you. as you
Okay,
move out
that will
of
be
range.
disadvantage because I'll use my reaction for nimble.
Okay. Here we go.
Oh, jeez.
With disadvantage, he gets a 21. Rolls some low damage, 17.
The low damage.
Cool.
So quick as a striking snake, the creature's long, spindly arms and long wooden club lash out at you with a whip crack sound. You hear a crunch as you are just slammed against the ground, and sort of Sonic the Hedgehog roll in the direction you were headed, using the momentum of the swing to carry you.
Okay. Well, he'll try and right himself and will ready an action for his short bow to retaliate.
Okay.
And then bonus action, he's going to get clawed in there.
Okay.
That puts me in range, but I'm gonna hold still because I think unless you're gonna attack.
No, he is also going to ready his action to strike at this creature. And that is it for the two of us.
Okay. Orion. Jerks. You get moved into range, and then you attack.
I am still in range. Is there an option to hold it so that my ally can go before I release the ready?
Yeah, I mean, you were readying the action, right? So.
Yep. Because
Okay.
I don't want to let it steal just yet.
Okay.
All right, then I will pass to Barnabas so he can get some distance.
All right.
Thanks.
Barnabas, you're up.
So since this thing is tall, am I like at level with it? I'm within 15 feet of it,
Yeah, it's about 15 feet tall.
but it's used its reaction.
Correct.
Okay, so then I am going to hop down from the tree using my climbing speed and then get as far away as possible. Am I gonna have to use movement to go down like 10 feet?
I mean, you could drop. You could drop from the tree. I would say it's one of those. You swing down from the branch and drop yourself. I would say dropping 10 feet from a tree that you're willingly in and you're willingly dropping would not deal a d6 damage to you.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
Then, then I'm gonna move my 25.
Falling out of a tree against your will, sure, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna scoot over here, and then I'm going to ready an action to fire an Eldritch Blast at this guy over here, Mr. Essential.
Okay.
Because he still has my hex on him, and then I'm going to pass to Layla.
Okay. Layla, to you.
I am going to keep
Also
it pretty
worth mentioning,
simple.
Essential does not have his club on him. He left his club back on the mossy island. For those of you who would like to know where it is, here's an expertly drawn club to indicate where the club is. Which is why he's headed. That's why he's headed back in that direction.
Gotcha.
Yep.
I'm gonna keep it pretty simple. I'm just gonna prepare a produce flame cantrip for when Minute Fomorian attacks.
Okay.
And I think I'd rather us get the initiative next round rather than going twice in a row. We'll go ahead and pass it on over to, I guess Mr. Essential.
Okay.
Guy, are you doing any offense this round, or?
No, I don't have any offense.
Okay.
But I might be able to figure some. I need Essential to move either way.
Okay. All right. So play passes to Essential. You guys had some held actions. Barnabas, yours triggers. You were holding it to attack Essential, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't let him leave my range.
Okay. Yeah, he is going to start heading north towards his club.
Okay. Then may I react?
Sure.
All right, here it comes.
Oh, very nice.
Oh, heck yeah!
All right.
Yeah.
You blast him in the back as he turns to go.
Plus 2d6 for the hex.
Well, a d6 plus 6 because we
Oh,
maximize crit damage.
Of course.
Yep.
1 second. 1d6. Here's that, and then an additional
23 damage.
plus the 2 fire.
Okay. So 25 more damage. He is bloodied.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Take it. All right.
All right.
That's my held action.
Okay. Jurt, you were holding a ready to action.
Yep.
There have been no triggers for it if the trigger was an ally attacking, but you can use it in between turns. So did you want to just use it?
Yep. I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Just gonna throw this thingy.
You are technically in melee because you are all the spaces your mount is.
Okay. Does a 19 hit then?
19 hits, yeah.
Okay, then it's gonna take 11 damage plus a d6.
All right.
So 13 damage.
Okay. All right. Any other held actions that I need to know about?
For clarification's sake, because I use Orion's reaction for nimble escape, am I able to hold an action?
Ooh. Don't you guys share an action pool, like an action economy, or?
No, we both have our separate reactions.
Okay. If you have your separate reactions, then
so Claude will be able to use his because he'll be able to attack. But I'm saying Orion, since he ran off and used his reaction, again, would I have been able to have held an action because doesn't that use your reaction to do that?
Yeah. Oh, right. You wouldn't have been able to hold because you used your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack. You are correct. So you would not have a ready action.
Okay. Then Claw will just make a claw attack against this creature.
Okay.
And then I'll go ahead and do my produce flame against him as well.
Okay. This one is not as heavily armored as Essential. A 14 does hit.
Okay.
A 13 does not.
Okay.
All right. So take 6 points of claw damage. Okay. Anything else?
6 points of clawed damage.
So this guy's gonna move and he's gonna dash and he's gonna item interaction pick up his special thing, his club, and he's just gonna keep shouting strong over and over again to the other giants. All right. Oh yeah, he'll also throw out magic in case they haven't noticed yet. Okay, he will pass to Minute. All right.
Oh, here we go.
All right. She looks around and tries to appraise which of you is the most beautiful. Barnabas, I believe you deliberately made yourself Uggo when
Very
you were
much
making someone else Uggo. Is that correct?
Very much so, yes.
Okay. Jurt, traditionally handsome anime hero. Are you Uggoed up or no?
I have a little bit of mud from the bug bites, but that's it.
Okay. Orion, you are absolutely adorable. Layla, you have an inner beauty, but your rough life with your scars and your lack of sleep renders you on the lower end of the pretty scale, according to the traditional values that this Fomorian holds for beauty. All right, I'm gonna do an odd or an even between Jurt and Orion. All right, Orion. She turns her cursed eye upon you. Go ahead and give me a... Let's see. Here it is. Give me a charisma saving throw.
Oof. No bonuses to this. This is going to be straight roll.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay. You are going to take 6d8 points of psychic damage.
Oh, well, I may not be alive anymore.
21 points of psychic damage.
Layla, why are you killing him?
And the damage is the psychological trauma of having your body rearranged into a horror show. You are the ugliest mousekin anyone has ever seen. You are
fair.
hideously deformed. While deformed this way, you have disadvantage to ability checks, saving throws, and any attacks that use strength or dexterity. You also have your speed halved as you sort of limp hobble along.
Oh my god.
All right. Well, for the immediate thing, I'm down. It does not kill me outright, but yeah, Orion he goes unconscious.
All right, and then because it uses its eyeball, it can only make one club attack.
Oh, it can still attack. That's good.
Yeah. So it is going to swing on. We'll say Claude because it's a bigger target. Here we go.
Thanks, buddy.
So it whaps Claude for 16 points of damage. And then it will use its movement to move to here and just sort of absentmindedly push over this tree as it essentially moves to surround itself with you guys and put all of you in melee range, except Barnabas. All right, and then it will pass to Sardonic. Sardonic sees that there's people up there. It doesn't see Guy per se. It's just going to start sloshing through the water. And it'll take a move and a dash to get over to here. Their great size and sinewy limbs, they just kind of walk through this water as if it is nothing. Again, for you guys who are medium, it would be difficult terrain. For smalls, it would be full-on swimming down in that water. And then play passes to Guy.
Guy smiles. That's exactly where he wanted the Fomorian to go.
All right.
And he's going to climb over here, and he is going to try to level the playing field. He's going to wave his hand across and let out a haunting siren call, and he's going to slap another Calm Emotions right here to hit both of them, to turn them indifferent to all of my allies and me.
Okay.
All right.
Make this a little bit more of a balanced fight for us. One Fomorian's enough. One
Okay.
Fomorian's enough. All right. There
I
you
mean,
go.
if you say so. All right,
Charisma
so they gotta
saving
make
throw from
2 charisma saving throws. All right, they are bad at these. Let's see what happens.
Oh, come now.
Uh-oh.
What are those
Ooh,
dice rolls? Oh
That
my
is
god.
2. That is 2 successful saves. One of them gets a boon.
No!
All right.
That's awesome.
Please tell me that wasn't essential.
That was essential.
Damn it.
All right, so essential gets 6 temp HP, which Foundry now tracks for NPCs, which is kind of nice. All right. Anything else from Guy?
That's the game. Guy is going to climb over here. He's going to see his buddies get absolutely maimed at that. Look terrified of Orion. And he's just going to sigh. And as these 2 Fomorians can see him after casting the magic, he is going to shrug his shoulders, grab with his one arm, and he's going to rip off the hunch and peel off the mole.
Oh no!
And do the beautiful, like flashing of the hair.
He's so gorgeous.
You brave, beautiful man.
As you do, the cloud that was briefly blocking the sun slides out of the way, and a radiant sunbeam comes down, illuminating your bright eyes and teeth. All 3 Fomorians turn to you, and they let out roars of outrage that you would dare look so fucking handsome in their presence. Essential looks so betrayed. He says, "Not ugly! Not ugly!" And he is absolutely beyond reason.
Awesome. Guy is going to...
That you would cousin him in like that.
That's
and
right.
Oh, wow.
The betrayal. The betrayal. And Guy is going to climb up after catching all of their eyes, and he's gonna go to here beside the tree trunk,
Uh-huh.
and gonna give bonus action. Oh, does it cost anything to drop prone?
No, you can drop prone as a free action, and with the ledge the way it is, you would get 3/4, possibly full cover.
Yeah, I don't want to be seen by those two immediately. I want them to have to work for it.
Sure.
So I'm gonna drop prone out of those two's sight, and
Okay.
I'm gonna bardic Shard of Potential with Barnabas.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Now, I need you guys to understand these creatures have displayed a 30-foot movement speed and do not have the aggressive trait. They're basic bitch giants. They're not paragons. They don't have legendary actions. They're level 4. There's no shame in, deciding that there might be a better way route to take. But I will honor whatever decision you make because I love player agency. All right. With that being said, going into round 4, Guy, who do you pass to?
I mean,
you damaged some feelings, but not enough to deal any psychic damage.
Dr. Onlock.
All right.
MD.
MD, yeah.
Oh, wait.
Layla. It's the
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Layla, you do an
So-
unorthodox medicine check one time, and they just hold it against you forever.
It's all, it's all right. It's
Yeah.
fine. It makes sense. It makes sense. I deserve it for saving their lives. Well, tell you what, I'm not a fan of getting attacked at, but oof, man. It now, yeah. So I am within 5 feet of it as well. Okay, maybe.
Has
I guess kind
a
of.
15-foot reach.
Yeah, I'm thinking for my purpose of my range spells as well, though. So it would have just been
Okay.
range attacks.
You look over, and you see just smashed on the ground your ally, Orion.
Oh, I'm
bad.
putting a healing word on.
He's in bad shape. He's in bad shape.
Oh man.
I look at the
I almost want to use
the
this character.
1980s gremlin and shriek in horror.
Yeah.
Curl up on myself. I don't even look at him as I just healing word, not healing touch.
Oh god.
We'll fix
Are
that later.
you sure? I mean, he's got that little belly button situation now.
Oh, this one's not showing.
Oh, it's not showing. Oh.
He'll just get a. It'll be okay, buddy. As I look away, and I'm gonna disengage, drop down to the bottom of the tree.
That image is cursed.
And we'll say that's the disengage. And then it's just a movement for me.
Okay.
That is it.
All right. She watches you go. She watches you go, but you see she only has eyes for this guy right here.
We should probably get
Jared,
Orion
you
out of
want
there.
it?
No, let's give it to Orion so he can get out of there, and Claude can separate from me, and we can flank.
Sounds good to me. All right, Orion, take it.
Oh.
Yeah, your little gremlin body's racking, but it's awake. It's awake. So that's what matters.
Yeah, that's what he wanted to do right now.
Orion, you're prone. It is going to be half of your halved movement to stand up. That'll leave you with 5 points of movement.
So I just get up. That's it.
You still have an action, but I mean,
Yeah.
disengaging with that speed is
Orion's
heart.
going to spend its action to equip his bow, equip his shield instead of his bow.
Okay.
Claude is going to mark this from Orion. Going to ready an attack action as he moves around it.
And I'm gonna hop off.
All right.
That's about it for us.
Okay, Jared, are you using
Oh, no,
reaction to
sorry.
hop off, or
Well, actually, if he's still staying in range, I can just wait till my turn to move. It's fine.
okay?
So this Fomorian's also going to get marked as a chosen quarry.
Okay.
And then also Claude is going to give Orion the roar as he gives him some temp HP.
Okay.
Nice.
And actually, you said with everything considered, I saw 5 feet of movement.
Yeah.
He'll get close to this thing, so it's flanking.
Oh shit. All right.
Brave.
Wow.
Captain Rogers, I could do this all day.
Oh my god, no you can't. No you can't.
Well, I don't want it to get to our back line.
Right,
So a loading screen message tells you that if this thing crits, it's an automatic plus 24 damage.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
Because we're using max critical hit dice.
Yeah.
You can be mouse
Okay.
based.
I just want to make sure, for legal reasons, that all this information was out
We're,
front. Okay.
Just at the cusp of massive damage. Oh my god.
Okay.
Good thing he's got he and she and he have guy's eyes, I guess. Eyes on guy, if you will.
Just make sure
Yeah.
these things do not have advantage whatsoever.
Speaking of
Okay.
Guy, he and Barnabas still have turns, right? This round?
Please, for the love of God, pass it to me before we do damage.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna hold action again.
All right. So Ryan, you're passing to Barnabas,
pass the
holding an
Barnabas.
action. All right.
I'm gonna do the same.
All right. Are you positioned where you want to be?
Let me 1 second. I have 120 feet of range, I think.
Uh-huh.
So. Oh, we're shot. Yeah, we're good. We're good. That's enough.
okay.
But no, I'm not where I want to be though. I am gonna
Oh.
move. It doesn't matter where I am. I've got plenty of range. I'm just gonna get behind the tree trunk, kind of right here. I'm gonna
Okay,
try to get
okay.
myself some cover to all the Fomorians, so I'm like the bottom left corner of it.
Sure.
And then I'm gonna fire at the Fomorian.
Okay. At Sardonic, or are you firing at Essential,
Ooh.
who has your mark on him?
I'm firing at Essential,
All right.
which
15
nice
does
roll.
not get past his armor.
yeah.
Good damage roll.
But wait, I'm bardically inspired.
Okay.
Can I? What is
Yeah.
that right now? Is that a D6 or a D8?
That's a D6.
All right, here it comes. Come on. 19.
Ooh, very nice. That will hit.
Nice. For
good,
It
dude.
takes 10 points of damage.
plus Hex. Here it comes. Another 4 necrotic and another 2 fire.
All right. So he takes full damage from both.
It's also going to be a con save for an extra 1 thunder damage.
Oh, okay.
Base boost.
That's right. Yeah, it's fine.
All right.
Barely.
And then I will pass to Guy.
Okay.
I think it's good.
Since this guy was damaged, he is gonna steal.
Ah, crap.
I need to use
Oh.
DM inspiration.
Oh, you're gonna use DM inspiration? Okay.
I think
Hold
because
that action. I'm sorry.
they're gonna run up and like fuck me up. So guy is gonna steal,
Okay.
and he's gonna do that like kip up that like they do
Yeah.
in action movies, and he's beautiful when he does it.
Okay.
He will kip up, and he will. You've never seen him so flagrant in his looks. He's like basking in his beauty, growing his hair and his locks around. He's gonna catch the eyes of all 3 of them, terrified behind it, while holding up this facade, and he is going to just use 15 feet of movement. But what he's going to do is he's gonna throw his voice, and as he walks away, he'll say, "Take one last look. I'll always be that guy that got away from you." And he'll go invisible when he goes behind the tree, and he wants to throw his voice as though he's running into the forest.
Okay.
Fucking always the guy that always got away. He just fucking Jack Sparrowed him. I love it.
Okay. So, you guys get the impression that they are angry enough at Guy and how blatantly and flagrantly
Fragrant, I do smell nice.
Yeah. How blatant he is with his showmanship and showing off. They want to follow him into the woods. However, they're not robots. So if they had a reason to defend themselves, they would. But their main goal seems to be chasing down Guy.
We can sneak in.
If we can deal with one at a time, That'd be great. Just keep them on the Benny Hill chase while we pick them off.
Who needs to kite the mobs when they just run from you to chase the bard?
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
The bard's invisible. He can throw his voice.
All right, let me see what I could do to facilitate this. I could probably make the map a little bit bigger.
I mean, guys, if they run off into the forest, we can sneak in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But didn't we want to just? Isn't the goal to kill these things though?
Well, yeah, I'm trying to figure what do we need from their lair. I don't think there's anything here.
I
Well,
think we're
we
just
saw-
shoring up security.
I think your official reason for coming this way was quote unquote, if we murder all the giants, maybe this is an exact quote, then they won't be available as reinforcement when we confront Warpelna.
Yep.
Paraphrasing, yeah.
Yeah, paraphrasing. Yeah.
I mean, that's pretty fucking close to word for word. We said.
Yeah.
That is true, but we did see there's an extra cave for small folk that way.
Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't remind him.
I'm pretty aware of what's going on here, but yeah, I got you. Let's see. I believe this can fit. Let's see. It's got a grid, but it's a perfect match for this map. Oh yeah, great. Okay. So yeah. All right, that works. Now I just flip it upside down. Perfect. And then we'll throw a little bounding box around it, and we just extended the encounter. Yay! Right. Yay! The magic of Foundry. Let's see.
It's never a big enough map with the giants.
I mean, sometimes it is. Against the Giants was pretty good about... Not against the Giants, whatever. Stormking's Thunder was pretty good about giving you ginormous maps, but... let's see. There we go.
The very first town map where you spend 5 rounds running across it.
Sometimes a little too big. We actually had certain giant-sized maps where I was like, yo, how about we just agree that 5 rounds passed and now we're fighting? And everyone's like, yeah, that's a great idea. Okay. So, Guy, if you're running south, I will go ahead and put you south. Did you actually run south or no?
No, I'm throwing my voice, so I'm going behind the tree because I don't have enough movement. But I made it look like as I was running behind the tree, I got out of sight, but I went invisible, actually. And I wanted to throw my voice to make it sound like I'm running off into the forest, right?
Okay, fair enough. Who do you pass to?
I think I'm the end of the round for our side.
Oh, you still got a Jurt, right?
Jared, I think you went already, or no?
Oh,
I'm not gone yet. No, I was the only one because I have a full round.
All right, do we want to hand it to the Fomorians then? And because if they run after me and then you get your turn, we can control the initiative, or would you rather?
If they get a turn, they're gonna leave our flank. This one will just run away.
Fair. All right, Jared, go ahead.
Okay, to Jared.
Right. I'm gonna hop off of Claude and leap into the tree line here, and then just kind of go through the trees to land next to Orion and get the flank.
Okay. Running over, through, and under the giants, slashing as you go. Got it.
Yeah, cool shit. And then I'm just gonna do some melee attacks. Better be up on my character sheet because I had to refresh.
Oh, probably because I was drawing some walls. That probably would have janked some stuff up. All right.
Bam, bam. Oh no.
Okay. With the flank, a 13 is raised to a 15. She has no armor, so that's gonna hit. Or she has no armor of note. The natty 1 though, is not going to hit.
Yeah.
Let's see if there's any strange complications. A trap. Random combatant sets off a hitherto undiscovered trap. All combatants must roll a d20. The highest rolling combatant sets the trap off.
Oh, jeez. All right, well, let me roll the d6 for his other damage real quick.
Okay.
It's going to be another 1.
Okay.
So that's 5 damage, and then the second attack misses. And then I have to roll a d20.
Oof.
Oh god, I thought I rolled a nat 20. I was gonna be so mad.
All right, so here is essential. Here is quintessential. No, sardonic. There we go. Ooh, I think sardonic got it. And then. All right. So, sardonic, eager for the fight, begins like a baseball person getting ready to swing their baseball stick and hit the baseball ball. Yeah, sports. Starts hitting their club against the ground. This makes the nearby mushrooms very upset. They begin to spore in response, and in doing so, they set off essentially a naturally occurring trap. It's going to make a Constitution save. Oh no!
Oh, another complication.
I hate when they chain together. Okay. He is temporarily poisoned, so disadvantage to attack rolls and skill checks. All right. And then that will also trigger another complication. That we had like one session where they just chained each other like into so much crazy shit. A misfortune. Oh damn. All right. Okay.
All
so
the
he is
debuffs.
now unlucky and poisoned. Okay.
I think that's it for me. So
All right. So essential is going to take their turn. All right. Let's see. He's pretty mad, so I don't know if he would do that other thing. So he's gonna do this thing. He's still hexed though. He's gonna move to here, and this is not much of a climb for him, but I will still have him check.
Yes.
Jesus Christ. Okay. Let's see what happens.
The tides are turning, boys.
arcane. No.
Yeah, the calm emotions.
All right. As he tries to go, you hear the shattering of glass, and the laughing of a very sexy genie lady off camera. And the air around you, those of you who are spellcasters, you feel it is charged with wild magic.
Not again.
He tries to climb up, and is unable to. And I'm gonna say that he wastes his round trying to climb up this thing, and he is kind of leaning against the wall, just breathing real heavy, from the exertion of the hex constantly sapping his strength.
Alright, understand.
All right. He will pass to Minute. All right. Minute needs to get to Guy, and Guy ran away into the forest. So let's see. But Guy did not take a stealth action. And they have very good perception. All right.
He is invisible.
Guy, what is your stealth bonus normally?
So I have expertise in stealth,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm wearing the boots and the scale belt, but I'm also invisible, which would even it out to be, if it's a passive roll then, because advantage and disadvantage counter each other, passive of 16.
Okay. Then without taxing your action economy, which for equity's sake would not tax her action economy, yeah, she has a pretty good idea of where you are with her passive perception. The others saw your display and saw you kind of run / disappear. She's been up here the whole time. So she's a bit more aware of what's going on. She is going to look at all of these annoying small creatures around her and kind of stare over towards Layla. And you can see, Layla, that she is like trying very hard to pinpoint the location of the guy. She doesn't think that he actually went to the forest, but she doesn't know where he is. She's from the Feywild, or more specifically the Underfey, but a lot of Fey creatures turn invisible. You know. They're going to clear a path. So they're going to do a sweeping attack. One club against Jert and one club against Orion, and then they're going to use their movement to step right over you guys because 2 sizes larger and start heading towards the general direction where they think Guy is. All right. So here we go. First attack is going to be against Jert.
All right. That misses.
All right, sweet. The swing carries through towards a certain mouseskin.
That misses because I put on my shield.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
You throw up your shield just in time, and it almost flattens you into the ground as the club bounces off of it. And then she is going to move through. If you have reactions, you can
Claude.
use them.
Claude had a reaction. He's going to attempt to grapple this creature.
Okay.
You may not need to do that. You might actually get a swing off.
Oh.
I have an exertion maneuver I haven't gotten to use yet. I basically have Sentinel. I'm
Okay.
going to try to reduce its speed to 0. With
All right.
Warning Strike.
Let's see. When an opponent opens this up to a reflexive strike, you can deliver a blow that shakes them to their core and forces them to hesitate. When a hostile creature that you can see moves out of your melee, you could use a reaction to make a well. Claude would lose their chance to do it because she won't move out of your melee until
right, so I'll
about
trigger Claude
here.
first then. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
All right. All right. So she's gonna move away from Claude.
All right.
Claude's gonna try and grapple her. Is that the plan? Okay.
All right.
All right.
Double fives.
Then I will instead use my reaction for my other Mirror's Glint, speed over strength, because it's bigger than me, so I still get to swing anyway.
All right. So it's going to pull away from Claude. I'm assuming 18 versus 10, and start making its way over.
Oh, it's still moving? Oh, shit. All right.
Yeah,
Well, then I'm just going to try to reduce the speed to 0.
Okay.
I have to roll my attack, I think.
Orion, do you have a reaction you want to use or no?
I wasn't able to ready any reactions.
Okay. All right. Well, you don't have to ready for an opportunity attack. If you
Oh,
have a
right.
reaction, if you have a reaction available, it triggers.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
that's
he'll
just-
take a swing.
Fuck.
right. Ooh, that is going to hit.
Very
Uh,
nice.
Plus
5
chosen
points.
quarry as well.
Okay.
Whoops, did not mean to roll that.
All right. Okay, then she keeps on marching. Let me try to retrace these steps. There we go.
Damn, she escaped both of them. That sucks.
All right, so she's going to move to here,
She took a
and
total
that will
6.
be her turn. She will pass to Sardonic. Sardonic having a pretty bad time. He is going to move over to here and start climbing out. He is not hexed in strength, so I'm just going to say that he starts pulling himself up the edge. Next turn, he will be able to get on the same level as you guys. So right about now, he's about 15 feet down or so. He is still poisoned. Yep. And he's going to go ahead and try to make a con save against that. Here we go.
Does that affect his climbing, or do they probably have a climb speed, actually?
They don't have a climb speed. Well, the poison would affect all skill checks too.
Yeah,
so
'cause
you
I
know what?
remember he had to make a check
Yeah.
to climb.
Yeah, so let me go ahead and make a check for him.
Oh, damn.
All right, so he's okay. So he's climbing up and out, and now he'll make a repeated save to try to end the poison effect. That's some
Hell
real
yeah.
bad poison.
Oh
All
my
right,
god, dude.
see what happens. Press. The flow of combat shifts the entire battle in a random direction. All right, let's see what
Oh, no.
happens.
He just body slams into
Oh,
the
no,
wall.
here we go.
Yeah.
No.
Let's see. So everybody goes 10 feet, and they go 10 feet. 1, 2, 3. So 10 feet to the east. All right, so he's climbing, and then the poison kind of saps his strength a little bit, and then he sort of shoulders the wall as he's climbing up, as he kind of seizes up from the poison, and I will say that that's enough to make him do a dexterity save or fall prone. All right. Let's see. So that is a fail. He's gonna fall prone. And let's see if Essential, when he hits the wall, does he fall prone? He does. So both of them are going to fall prone. So this guy falls back down the wall that he was climbing, buying you guys a little bit more time.
Yeah, this shit's gonna get pretty wild here pretty soon, guys.
All right, so he is prone, and this guy is prone. All right, those are their turns. Since neither of them did, or since he didn't do any damage to anyone going into the next round, he gonna pass to this lady. All right, so here we go. Minute starts off round 5. Okay. She is going to go over to this tree and just sort of smush it as she kind of moves in, starts toppling it, and she's just going to start swinging and see if she can ferret out a clanky boy. All right, so what we'll do is I'm going to roll a d3. 1 will be Barnabas, 2 will be the hidden guy, and then 3 will be Layla, because she's just kind of taking blind swings at the area.
Fair.
All right, so here's the first target.
Scared.
All right, here's the second target.
But
Yeah, all right. So here's the first attack against Barnabas.
Okay.
All right, 21 for 26.
Ah.
All right, and here's the attack against Layla.
Oh my god, dude.
Layla, you're looking at a 15.
Please.
You like to use your reaction? Okay,
Yeah, I'd like to hellish rebuke.
sure.
As the moment those two get up here, this is gonna get rough.
Yeah.
And I need to concentrate. Do I make it? I make it. I make the concentration. I keep my hex, and here's a burning hands.
Or Hellish Rebuke?
I'm not. That's sorry. That was the wrong one. Yep. This one.
Okay. Ooh.
Nice.
All right.
Nice.
Let's see. Okay, fails the dex
Fails.
save, takes 14 points of fire damage.
Heck yeah.
All right, and Layla, I believe your armor class is very high, so you are good.
So it missed.
All right, Barnabas, you may steal.
I will.
Okay.
Steal. Not good. Don't like being in this thing's range. Oh no, I did something terrible. Oh no, Crash. I activated the wild magic surge again.
Oh, you did.
Shit.
I appreciate you keeping track of that.
I did this last time.
I gotta get a big ass tile that just gets slapped down on the map so that we all know, like a big ass warning, like symbol or something. That just gets slapped down on the map. Let's find out what happens to you.
It's okay, buddy. If you didn't, I was gonna.
Last time I changed everything, and I still don't know how.
Yeah, something awful happened behind the scenes that we still haven't figured out.
Okay. Your hellish rebuke would have caused this to happen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. You see that her club, has now, been sheathed in soft, wool tube. So it's basically been turned into like an American Gladiator's fighting baton or a pool noodle sword.
Non-lethal damage?
I would say that it now deals non-lethal damage. It
Oh
still
my
deals
God.
as much damage as it dealt before, but it just knock you out.
There's
Oh my
still a
God.
metal rod in
Literally
the
foam
middle of
sword.
it.
Yeah. Trust me, as
Oh.
someone that did LARPing for a few years, it's still gonna hurt like a motherfucker.
Yeah, it's like one of those really fucked up Nerf swords they used to sell that they had to recall because they were super dangerous.
Yeah, we still have some of those. Yeah, they're really nice. Yeah, my wife was so feared because she would hit you so hard that the PVC core of the weapon would often break against your body, despite the foam that covered it. So yeah,
Jesus Christ, dude.
so but hey, at least you don't die.
Just
Did
like
you
a
die,
concussion.
though?
Oh, this is bad.
Oh yeah, this isn't good, guys.
Fine, we're winning.
Now
Are we?
you can leave the map if you want. By hold on, I can actually clone this map, and I'll put this.
Are you winning, son? No.
Now you guys should probably see the map that I'm putting down here, like showing up like out of bounds or something. Maybe.
I'm not seeing anything.
No, just
No.
darkness.
Oh, that's cool. It used to be in Foundry that if I had things out of bounds, the players would be able to see it. So that's kind of cool that you can't do that anymore. All right. And then let's see what we could do here. Beautiful. Okay, so let me expand your horizons. This may fuck up some people's browsers because they're going to add some more walls as we extend the map some more. Here we go. Let's see. Oh, that's the edge of the world. There we go.
I think we might be able to bring her down at least.
One of them's bloodied. She's almost bloodied, I think.
Yeah.
If we
I
can
think
get one of
this
them
is-
down, it'll.
If I can keep
Okay.
him
Turn the
distracted.
Oh, geez.
Can-
A whole new.
I'll try my best. So there we go. You see that, there's back
Okay.
whence you came, sort of thing.
Cool. All right, and it's my turn because I stole.
Mhm.
All right, then I'm going to use my movement to try to walk around her. I'm going to try to kind of get over here. Oh, that's
Okay. You can move through her space. It just counts as difficult terrain because she's 2 sizes larger than you. Oh, you're a halfling though, right? No,
Yeah,
that
yeah,
only works
it's
with
a small
it only works with allies though, right?
And
Yeah,
in that case, I think I could only make it up to like here.
Okay.
Sorry, I moved around. And then from here, I am going to Misty Step away.
Oh. Okay.
And try to get near my allies. I only have 30 feet. I can go here.
Mhm.
And then from here, I'm sorry, one more ruler. Yep, in range.
Just
I'm
remember,
going-
It could steal.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna ready my action to fire at Essential.
Okay, that might be beneficial because right now it would be a very difficult shot. He is, from where you're currently at, and him being on the ground, he's got like 3/4 cover and he's prone, so it'd be a very hard shot.
I might not, because yeah, he's gonna have to get up, and he probably won't make it up the cliff this turn. Then, so I'm just gonna ready an action to Eldritch Blast, and it's probably going at her then.
You guys are
Unless-
that confident in my shitty Saturday dice rolls. It's incredible.
Well,
All
he
right.
is.
All right. So we got.
The
So
troll
you're
anything to go by.
gonna ready an action for this.
Yeah, unless
Okay.
unless the other guy pops up over the ledge, it's gonna end up at her.
All right. The
And-
troll was an epic example of why rolling on the table is good, in my opinion. All right. Who do you pass to then?
I'm past a guy because he's in trouble.
All right, guy. She swung at you, and she swung at you again, not knowing if it was you or not. Just kind of sweeping the area. Essentially, was what that random targeting was doing. She's kind of helicoptering in a circle, just trying to see if she could hit you, because she heard you over here with them clanky boots.
You got it. Guy is going to walk away,
Okay.
and he's
Clank, clank,
invisible.
clank. All right.
And then he's gonna get to. I mean, he's invisible, so I can go 30 feet. I'm
Mhm.
gonna get away from Layla because I don't want Layla to get her face knocked around.
Sure.
And as I walk away, I will mockingly begin singing in his beautiful voice.
Oh, okay.
To draw her lure.
Okay. Yeah. She doesn't
and-
give a shit about Layla anymore.
And as he comes behind this tree and moves amongst the trees, he's gonna
Yeah.
stealth check.
Okay.
Which being invisible gives him advantage, but
Mhm,
being in
Being
scale mail,
clanky makes it normal.
this-
Got
yeah,
it.
yeah.
Okay. All right. Layla, your insight tells you that she, like a hunting tyrannosaur in a Jurassic Park movie, has listened to every clanky boot step and knows exactly where he's hiding.
That's fine.
That metaphor
right.
is so much more scary.
And the bardic goes to Layla.
Okay.
and he's singing away.
Like inspiration die.
Yeah, shard of potential. You can use it for 3 different things.
Can you
yeah,
It's
post
like
that,
bardic, but better.
Can you post that for me again?
Yeah, absolutely.
I need to mark that I still have that shit. Probably could have not missed on one of my attacks.
It's a D6 bardic with one of these 3 effects, depending what you use it on. And then I will pass to Layla, because Layla's in a bad spot.
Okay.
Well,
Layla, it's very much like you're between her legs, and she's kind of like hunched over, but she's making that same face she is in her miniature art, and just looking towards where Guy went. Like she has no interest in you, but if you ran away, you might draw her attention. She might swing on you. Just
Yeah.
literally out of reflex.
Layla, I think, looks over at the cluster over here, and she tries to like lock eyes with Jert in like a get his attention way. And if she sees that he sees her, she's gonna like run to here to kind of position herself to flank this creature and prepare that when Jert or any of the others arrive, she's gonna try to slash at it with some acidic claws.
Oh, damn. Okay. I love that cantrip. All right. Who do you pass to then?
I'll
Are you-
pass.
And that's what you're concentrating on right now? Is like you're holding that cantrip ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Who do you pass to? You've got
We'll pass it over to Jert.
All right, Jert.
Okay. That leaves Orion, so that way, if once they steal when I attack, we'll still have somebody to go.
Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
She's already went, so it's
Yeah.
safe to get at her.
Oh yeah, so I'll go up and do that. I'll turn towards that direction, and on my charge in, I'm gonna huck both my weapons.
Okay.
Go. Shit's getting a little dire, but I don't think I'm gonna use Hunter's target yet. She's not bloodied, right?
No.
Okay, then yeah, fuck it. I'll use it. I'll use my bonus action for my once a day Hunter's or once short rest. I think Hunter's target, not the dice. I want the effect in chat. There it is. If I hit, it's gonna be an extra 5 damage though. All right, here we go. Bam, bam. Jeez, what are these dice, bro?
You got Reaper
yeah.
Crest if you need it.
Is
So
this
I'm gonna
a is this a lingering effect? This hunter's target?
Let's see. For the next
1 hour it says.
Yep,
Okay.
1 hour. So +1 to attack rolls and extra d6 damage, which stacks with Hunter's Mark.
All right.
So those are 13s to hit because I don't think I have advantage.
All right. 13s are not going to hit.
Okay, I'm gonna use the inspiration on the first one, which is a d6, right?
Yep.
3.
All right. That
does
will
it.
hit.
Okay, excellent. So I think the first thing is a DC 14 con against the thunder damage from the inspiration.
Okay. She takes the thunder damage.
All right, and then the axe itself does 10 damage, and then an additional 2d6 from my marks.
Okay.
Which is gonna be 9. Those ignore the 5 I rolled, so I want to roll again.
Okay.
So 19 damage on the first attack, and they said the second one misses. I think I will choose to succeed at a cost.
Okay. Here's your succeed at a cost. Closest enemy becomes enraged at you, gaining +2 to damage rolls against you until you or it drop to 0. They'll prioritize their efforts on you if possible, so long as it does not put them into obvious harmful detrimental situations. Effectively, a super single target taunt.
I'm chasing him and come get me, you big bastard. And he's gonna throw both of his weapons.
All right.
Run right up at
You have her full attention.
All right, so then the second
Handsome
attack
guy
goes-
will have to wait for later.
Second attack does 7, and then another 2d6.
Okay.
When it's flanked.
So total of 15 on the second attack.
All right. So a total of 20 damage, adding in that primal savagery. She is bloodied.
Hell yeah.
All right.
And that's my action, bonus action, and move. I think that's all I can do.
Okay.
She's already gone, so I'm gonna pass to Orion. If or unless you guys want me to pass to the enemy, what do you think?
Pass to them so I can have the
All right,
initiative.
let's have Poison Dude go first.
All right. You're passing to Sardonic. All right. He's going to use half his movement to try to stand up. Here we go.
Guy is still singing in the distance to call them.
All right. He's going to try and pull himself up. right, he does. And the only thing close enough when he gets up is going to be Claude. Wait, we might have a Barnabas. Let's see. Stands up.
Look at that
pulls
gorgeous
himself up.
mane.
Oof, yeah, Claude is pretty handsome, and Barnabas did go out of his way to be as uggo as possible. All right. Fair point, fair point. All right. Claude, it stares you down, giving you the evil eye. I need you to make a charisma saving throw. Oof. All right, Claude, you are hideously deformed, and you take 6d8 points of psychic damage. You now have disadvantage to all melee and strength attacks, all ability checks, and half speed, and take 27 points of psychic damage.
You're rolling privately, so I can't really see it. But you said 27 points?
Yes.
Alright, I think that drops Claude.
All right.
Well, at least we match.
With horribly ugly Claude now unconscious, the creature will take the second part of its attack, which is a great club, and swing it at nearby Barnabas with its 15-foot reach from its lanky ass arms. Here we go.
Yep.
Oh. All right.
That hit.
18 for 20.
I'm down.
Okay. And then it has to make a con save to try to get rid of the ongoing poison.
It would have had disadvantage to swing because the poison.
Oh, you're right. So it would have been a 13, so it would not have hit. Yeah. All right.
Thanks,
and
Matt.
then it does make the save, so the poison fades. However, the unlucky continues. Oh man.
Oh, geez.
Someone from chat looking out for you. Honestly, I think this is pretty cute. I think he's just as cute as he was before, but you know. It's a start. It's a start. All right. So he clears the poison effect, which is still for some reason on his mini. Hold on. Ah, there we go. And he will pass to essential. There we go. All right, essential. You can do it, baby. All right. Gonna use half his speed to try to stand up. He's been having a terrible time. He got lied to by a fake ugly person. I don't think he ever got his helmet back. He didn't get that cold water. He had his horn stolen. He keeps falling down. It's just a really bad day. It's a no good, terrible day for this giant. He will attempt to pull himself up. You can do this, buddy.
Yes.
Did he have disadvantage on this?
Yeah, he's fucking hexed.
Oh shit! I didn't realize. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the only reason. The only reason I fucking checked it is because he's hexed. All right, so let's see what happens. Is it just fall on your sword? Because that might be less embarrassing. Oh, I'm getting better. A combatant who has been downed is not as badly injured as it appeared at first. All downed or dead and dying opponents can get back up with half their health.
Wow.
So you don't actually get up, you're still prone, but yeah, you get whatever half your HP is. That's what you're at. So
man.
Claude, through your now horribly deformed snout, you basically look like a pug, a pug lion, which would be a foo dog, I guess. Actually, yeah, I guess that's exactly what a foo dog is a pug lion. You let out a blood-filled snort. It just sprays out of your smushed muzzle, and with a ragged breath, you start breathing again.
Oh man. It'd be
That
half
seems
rounded
to have,
down,
that seems to have
right?
only made this guy even more upset. Yes.
But now he's just as ugly as him.
That's
so
true. That's true. And letting you live with that ugliness is a much better fate than killing you. All right.
Ready
Essential. I don't know what to tell you, man. You failed me so much. If I was Darth Vader, I would have force choked you to death by now. That's fine.
There's a shallow pool of water there.
Since he failed his climb, can I release my readied action?
Okay, you had a ready to action against this one, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
That looks good. No. Other way
Okay.
around.
All right. Then he is going to pass to Orion.
Okay. Jeez. I think Orion is going to heal he'll drop his shield. He'll take out his short bow and ready in action against the Fomorian that is probably focus fire. The one that's with Layla and Jert right now. And then for Claude, I mean, he'll stand up. I guess he'll just ready in action against the sardonic one as he moves in front of Barnabas.
Oh.
And that will be it for us.
Okay. No attacks, no damage done. So play will pass to round 6. Who do you pass to, Orion?
I will pass to... I'll pass the guy to see what he's
Okay.
able to do.
They've lost their scent on me, huh? Or are
Well,
they still following me?
this one has forgotten all about you because Jert hit them so hard, like it's smarted so bad they can't think about anything but just fighting Jert now.
Yeah, but Sardonic and Essential.
Essential's just having a horrible time.
Look, man.
Sardonic is if he catches sight of you, he'll definitely try to fight you, but he sort of has more shit on his plate right now.
Yeah, my thought,
yeah.
but like Sardonic looks like he's gonna go through my teammates before he's gonna get to me, huh?
Yeah, I think he's gonna just deal with what's in front of him. He wants to find you for sure, but I mean, being practical, he's gonna have to get through all these people. This dude is just like blasted magic left and right. You can't ignore this.
Oh, wow. Well, at the very least, we need to get rid of one of them, so I'm gonna try to help with that.
Okay.
I'm going to break my invisibility because fuck it, if they need to see me to turn their eyes to me again. Actually, you guys want a bomb or you guys want advantage on all your attacks?
I'll take advantage. I'll dump all my dice damage into this thing and kill it as fast as possible.
All right. Guy will turn his hands over and give that beautiful minute Fomorian a light show. And the faint laughter of Guy will permeate, and he is going to cast Fairy Fire on the bitch.
Okay.
Breaking invisibility.
All right. They get a dex save.
Yup.
Okay. Here we
Please, for the love of God. Oh, it's Phil.
go. Okay. So they are fairy fired. All right.
Guy, I think I've got one more bardic in me. Jert, do you want it to finish her off?
I'll take it. I'll
Alright.
dump everything I got. I'm still sitting on all my extra dice damage from my wisdom too.
All right, you hear the call from a pretty boy, and you'll get another shard beside your arm.
Hell yeah.
And I'll pass to. I think we gotta pass to Layla.
All right. Passing to Layla.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it is fairy fired. So nothing super fancy is going to happen here. It's going to be a very simple turn of continuing to slash at it. I will hold my slash I will hold. I will just ready another primal savagery, and then pass it over to Jerd.
Hell yeah. Alright, so Jert's in super buff mode right now. So I haven't moved. This is my last turn, so I get another +1 due to my accuracy reserve. So, and on top of it being hunters targeted and flank, everything I'm rolling is at a +4 and an advantage.
Okay.
Which I guess I do my held at the end of his turn, right? With the way this works for this.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay. +4 and advantage. Come on, crit, please.
So close.
Damn it.
All
right,
right.
so-
Both of those are gonna hit though.
All right, 7 and 9, and then it's going to take an additional 2d6 on each one. I'll just roll them together. So an additional 11, and then I'm
Okay.
going to burn all of my extra hit dice. And your inspiration counts towards damage too, right? Or can I use it
Yep.
for that, or no?
Yeah, you
Okay.
can use it for more.
I'm going to use that for an extra d6.
Okay.
So, and then the last thing is going to be this thing here. Yeah, this is going to take my reaction. Trained accuracy. I'm going to spend all 3 uses to add, or I only have 2 wisdom, so I'm going to add 2 or 3d6 to that. This is everything that I have, all of my smites, basically.
Okay.
So 11, ignore that the 6 rolled the Reaper Cuss, but we rolled the same damage anyway.
Okay.
So 15 plus 11 plus 9 plus 7.
All right. Okay, so 11 plus 11 plus 9. Is that correct? So a total of 31?
And then the axe did 7.
Okay. So 38 damage? Or is this what you got down here at the bottom for me? 15 plus 11 plus 9 plus 7.
That's correct.
Okay.
I just did the 9, 7, and then 11 and 5 is 15, and then the extra 11. Yep, I added it up for you.
Okay. Well, I mean, you listed the numbers for me,
it didn't
but yeah,
do it. Damn it.
it's okay.
Sorry, Roll20 does
Yeah,
the-
so
the thing.
42 points of damage.
There it goes. Sorry, I had to do the / roll not equals. My bad.
Oh, no worries. Okay. So let's see. And
Yeah, Jer just unleashes a flurry of attacks using everything he's got on this thing. Hoping that it either goes down or its hit that's coming isn't going to kill him in one hit.
all right. With that 42 points of damage, she had just been bloodied by the last slew of attacks.
Yeah.
All right. So she is down quite a bit,
Okay,
but still going.
do this. I'll use his bardic inspiration die.
To try to add more damage to it.
Yeah, and
Okay.
that's to hit, right, as well?
Right.
Yeah, I'll add to hit too. And that is my last Bardic being used. A 6 to hit, 3 damage.
Okay. Constitution save. Okay. All right.
And then here comes
Uh,
Orion's ready action.
All right.
So it
It's advantage because of the fairy fire, so that's
Uh-huh.
gonna hit.
but
okay.
I have disadvantage because of the Ugo.
Yeah, because the super Ugo.
Okay.
Alright.
Is it within succeeded cost range?
It is not within 3 with a 10.
It's risky business at that low HP pool asking for that. Holy shit.
All right, so you take the shots, but your malformed muscles tweak the bow, and the arrow just kind of ploops down into the grass.
All right, that's right.
Oh, man.
Oh boy.
That's all I got. So, bring on the smash.
Okay. Barring any interruptions, she's gonna steal. Okay.
We have
None from me. I use everything, including my reaction.
All right, Minute's gonna steal. It mad at you, so Jert is gonna attack you twice. With its club. Here we go. 1.
No, please.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Fuck.
Oh.
That would be 53 points of damage.
I'm not instantly dead, but I am down.
Okay.
And I failed 2 death saves, or is she gonna move to Layla?
Oof. Let's see. The rage ends, I believe, when you drop to 0. Let's see.
Yeah, so imagine this club just fucking smushes him, crushing under him, trying to hold the club back with his dainty little axe and sword.
Yeah, there would be a definite crunch. Yeah, now that you drop to 0, she can kind of turn off that them feels.
Okay, cool.
All right, and now that Guy is visible, she's definitely gonna go for Guy. All right. Unfortunately, her evil eye can only deform once per short rest, so otherwise it just does psychic damage. So she will just move towards you and try to use her club. All right, let me turn off turn off that rage.
She's gonna dare to take a sickle attack.
Yeah, I guess she does have to move out of your range. She just begins pushing down trees to make her way towards you, Guy.
Yeah. Glad I used everything because I'm
Power like that.
Advantage.
Okay. Layla, you just kind of like, like you just fucking twirling the sickle around. You doing them 6 switchblade tricks that you see on TikTok, just doing all kinds of dope shit. Then you go to swing, but she's already left.
But this connect because she's fairy fired.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah. So 4.
Yeah. And then,
max damage.
and then,
Yeah,
and
that's
then
right.
you catch her in the ankle as
The
she goes
mightiest
by.
melee attack she's ever received.
She turns around,
Shit.
but then she turns back to Guy. All right, Guy, here we go. Guy previously undamaged. Guy absorbs the luck of other people around him. So I doubt. Oh, 23? Maybe?
23 is exactly what you need to get around my armor class.
Oh, take into account what, like
shield?
shield?
Yeah, bring it up to 23.
All right. 25 damage. And
Still
then
up.
she'll use the rest of her movement to just get all up in your space.
Jesus, dude.
Still up, and so is the fairy fire.
All right. Let's see. You have already acted this round. Let's see. Were Barnabas and Orion, you haven't gone yet this round, or you did go, and I just forgot to check you off?
Oh no, we haven't. I raided an action, so I haven't actually.
Yeah, you guys were still. Yeah, you were ready from last turn. Okay. Well, essential is a liability, so she's not going to pass to essential. For all I know, fucking essential will cause the moon to fall out of the sky and kill everybody. So I'm going to pass to sardonic. All right.
Claude will use his ready to action to Claude.
Okay. All right.
But he had disadvantage because of Uggo.
Yeah,
but I guess
that's still
19
gonna hit.
slays.
Yeah. All right. He takes 3
6.
points of damage, or 6 points of damage. He has up until now taken no damage.
Oh no.
So first blood. All right. He looks
we
at
gotta kill these
you
other two.
and how ugly you are, and but you are a big boy and you are in the way, so he's gonna swing on you. There we go. Keep in mind, Jurt, that was non-lethal damage because of the nerf.
Oh,
nerf
I'm just snoozing?
Yeah, you're just snoozing.
Radical.
All right, so you don't even have to make death saves. Oh shit.
Goodbye, sweet prince.
Oh my god.
All right, so you hear the home
my
run
God.
bat sound effect from fucking Smash Bros. and Claude just blasts off like Team fucking Rocket off it. Just the ugliest cat-shaped meteorite. What? No?
Never mind.
You got something?
No.
Okay.
No, never mind.
All right, so
Yeah, that hits, but does not kill him.
Okay. All right.
I thought
With-
I did, but I don't.
With your dude, with Claude, have we determined when they get to 0, are they out, and then you just like do your
Yeah.
summoning /
No,
love
same thing
love
as
magic?
Same thing as everyone else. He makes death saves.
Oh, he
when
does make
when,
death
when
saves.
he dies, I have to do something.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's see. I think you would not be able to block his movement, so you'd still be difficult terrain. But this guy, he all about fighting. He's got athletics. He's just going to standing jump over you and come down hard on these two.
Uh-oh.
All right. So odd, it will be Barnabas. Even, it will be Orion. All right, Orion. Here we go. 26 for only 13.
Yep, that hit.
All right. And now he's just up in your space. And I guess if he had any more movement, which he does, he'll move to there. Okay. Orion, you took damage. You can steal.
It's Essential out of the fight because he's just been kind of weird. Because
I ruined his day.
Essential's still there. He's still trying his best. God damn. Essential woke up early on a Saturday morning to come and do his best work, okay? And his rolls aren't very good, true, but he's trying his best, all right?
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay.
Orion's still up, even though he took that 13 damage. And this guy just used his turn, so he'll swing on him because he won't be able to pass it off.
Okay.
Orion will use Chosen Quarry on this one. And will drop his short bow, whip out his scimitar, and take a swipe at him. I'm just dropping everything right now. Disadvantage is a 16.
Let's see. Against this guy, he's totes naked, so yeah, 16's gonna hit.
Alright, so he takes a total of 8 damage.
All right. Okay. He does not seem to notice or care. His eyes are on Guy. The target has been reacquired.
And my movement is currently half, right? So 25 rounded down, that's 10 feet.
Yeah.
He's trying his best, dragging his foot to get in front so he can't get the guy.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, as part of your deformation, your testicles are so large that that's what's slowing you down, is you're having to drag like these testicles, each one the size of your body behind you. They just look like two cancerous lumps that are in a horribly discolored sack.
Oh, I was gonna say like one of those Japanese depictions of raccoons where they have massive
Oh, like
balls.
a tanuki? Oh, yeah. But from a horror movie.
Yeah.
A tanuki from a horror movie is what we're dealing with.
Just all sorts of fucked up.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I guess Claude for right now will have to make a death save because he's unconscious.
Correct, because he's not using a Nerf bat.
Are saving throws at disadvantage?
With the horrible deformity, yes.
So
That's that spiral. Fuck.
Yeah, disadvantage on ability checks, saving throws, and attacks based on strength and dexterity.
Alright, so this will be a disadvantage.
Okay. Okay.
We'll roll the 9, so that's a
So
fail.
it's one fail. Okay.
All right,
Orion, who do you pass to?
Pass to. I'll pass to Essential, so
All right.
we can keep initiative.
Because his
Essential-
friends won't.
Essential feels like this
Someone's
is the
gotta.
turn. This is when it all comes together. Here we go. He spits on his hands. He does some like stretches, a couple squats. All right, cracks his neck. Here we go.
Oh man, I saw two
Damn
over
it.
there for a second. Like,
All right. He heaves himself up.
Oh, this is bad.
All right, and then he moves with a dash to about here, and that is his turn.
Still on a TPK, boys.
All right. Passing to Barnabas.
Oh, geez. I'm looking at Claude, who just took hits from me, who's at my feet. I'm looking over here at Jert, who's down. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And through its now pug snout, Claude is just snuffling out its dying, rattling snuffs.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry, Claude. I'm so sorry, Orion. I'm going to start moving around the Fomorian that's next to me.
Okay.
And try to get close to Jert. If I move to right next to Jert, will I take the attack of opportunity then, or when I leave its attack range?
Technically, he's got a reach of 15 with the club. So if he wanted to use the club for his opportunity to do that, his grab, I mean, he could just try to grab you, like if he wanted to do like a grapple or whatever. But it seems like they're real big on swinging.
I'm going to take those odds.
All right.
I'm going to move to here. Does he attack me?
He does not attack you yet.
Okay, then I'm going to use my last spell slot to give Jert a cure wounds.
Aw.
I'm coming for you, bud.
He rolls over in his unconsciousness.
All right.
Give him 8 points of health.
Nice.
Get back in it. We need you.
I'm up.
Essentials coming.
Oh, God.
All right, so you are awake but prone. Barnabas, what else you got?
I don't got.
All right, who do you pass to? Into round 7.
Oh, Jesus. I'm going to give it to, oh my God, Layla?
Okay.
She's unoccupied by anyone.
I am. That I am. Still very bloodied, right?
This one, minute, is as someone once teased me with on their last legs. Sardonic is looking hella fresh, and Essential is looking bloodied, clumsy, but still trying his best.
Okay. I'm going to just move into the forest a little bit. We're just gonna move like here. And as I'm going, I am going to my hands up, close them tight, and call forth the Blood Hawk Spirit to swipe down from the sky into this one.
Ooh, okay.
So its turn takes effect right after mine, which is attack roll.
Oh,
It does. It is. It is fairy fire.
The roller
All right.
coasters.
That is gonna strike for 19 points.
Yo,
of
pack its
piercing
eyes out. We need
damage.
those.
All right, it flies at the creature's face and throat, slashing with its talons and beak. All right, she teeters and looks as if she's about to fall, but doesn't.
It has, and then as it like scrapes across her skull, it like does this like little roundabout fly thing because it's got flyby. And I'm gonna put it up here and in the air. We'll say 30 feet.
All right.
That should cover my turn.
All right, she gonna steal.
I don't have any
tried.
interrupts.
She got
Are we out
damage.
of inspiration?
We have a fan spell if somebody wants to use it.
I'll take the fan spell. I'm gonna kill it if you guys. I think that's the first thing we should do. It's weak, right?
Yeah, take it, Dirk.
All right, I'm gonna kill this thing. I'm gonna stand up, give a thanking nod to Barnabas, use the back of my hand to wipe the blood from my chin, and toss my weapons. Both Hunter's Mark and Hunter's Target don't require concentration, so I'm gonna just keep going. So that's a 25 for 8 and a 23 for 11. And then she's going to take also my hunter's mark and hunter's target for a total of 12 additional damage.
How does she die?
As he wipes the blood down, it kind of drips from his palm onto the grass below, and he tosses the curved, like boomerang-like short sword that was crafted by Barnabas, and it hits her low to knock her head down while like taking out one of her legs, and then the axe just end over end until it plonks right in between her eyes and her head. And then they bounce off and return to his hand. I'm gonna use my bonus action to switch, since it dropped to 0, my hunter's mark to this thing over here. Or, I think I'm gonna switch to essential because he's bloodied. And then I'll move. Use half my movement to stand up. And then I'll use the last of it to move back in front of Barnabas just in case. And that's it.
Okay.
So Hunter's target is gone. Hunter's mark is on essential.
Okay, so you're gonna Hunter's Mark Essential. Got it.
Yep.
Yeah.
If the creature drops to 0 before the hour ends. Oh yeah, so I can't move my Hunter's target yet because both of them take a bonus action. So I'll have to wait till my next turn to do that.
Okay.
And that's it.
Whew.
I guess I can pass though since it's dead. So. Ooh. Guy, Barnabas, and Orion are all available. Guy, you got a lot of
Another
options. Let's
Fairy
pass to Guy. Yeah.
Yeah, right. Guy will step over her head and make his way closer, which is a fucking bad move. But what's my range? Can I even hit essentials from here?
It's far.
Yeah, I can. I can hit him, but I'll be within the range of Sardonic if I do.
Oh, also, chat pointed out that the wording on Evil Eye is super ambiguous, but if we were to take it in the best possible light, you would only have disadvantage to strength and dex based abilities, saves, and attacks.
Correct.
So Claude would not have a failed dex.
Well, no, he still would because the first D20 was a 9. So.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
but going forward.
All right. Cool.
Cool. Good to know.
Hey,
Yeah.
y'all, are we fighting Warkle today?
Hell no.
We're gonna take a rest, and then we're gonna go fight Warkle.
All right, define rest for me. Really quick.
At this point, it's looking like a log.
We're gonna set up camp.
Away from the Fomorian caves, yeah, and then
So we're gonna go all the
know,
way back home,
woohoo!
and
No
we're gonna
Fomorians.
spend a week of
We did it,
downtime,
boys.
and then
We're gonna get another wagon.
yeah.
Let's try
So-
it
If
from
we
the
know the
top.
direction to go.
I suppose no matter how many magic missiles I put into essentials, it won't be as much damage as me fairy firing him. I just don't want to get close to Sardonic because he's gonna bitch slap me. But whatever.
Yes.
You
I
can
mean,
just
he's
start
gonna
pumping damage
chase
to
you, though.
Sardonic if he got it.
Pardon?
Oh yeah. Well, he
Because he
said
can
he's gonna
see.
kill us first, then chase.
Well, he had a obstructed path to get to Guy, but it's a little bit more clear now.
Yeah, he could just run straight at him.
Yeah.
Taunt his ass.
You want me to taunt him?
Do they not know
think
what
he
your
can
HP
fight?
is, that guy? They want you to taunt this dude?
No, fuck this guy.
I don't know what his HP
I
is.
mean, he's similar
I
to
have,
everyone else's HP right now.
He's been buried underneath that token this whole time.
That's
Yeah.
right. That's right. Guy's taking one hit. He's gonna
Okay.
get up. He's gonna move over.
That's a good way to sum up
Yeah.
your fight against the Giants. I'm
That's
only taken
everyone.
one hit.
Yeah.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna make it a fucking problem for him to get to me. I'm gonna backpedal, but while I'm backpedaling, I'm gonna dissonant whispers him,
Nice.
just to see if I can get some real distance between us. Let's see. Yeah. Only hit once. That's right. Thank you, Crash. Now they're good at wisdom shit, so it's probably not gonna work. But we'll see. It's a good
Ooh,
one.
that's good damage.
Okay. Here we go. Gotta save.
Guy says, "You are
My-
puking shardborn varlet."
So close.
Okay. It just kind of like shakes its head like, I don't understand the words you're saying.
Yeah. It'll
Okay.
at least be 7 psychic damage.
Okay.
Nice damage roll. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Fuck, no, you can steal one. That's
He's
fair.
definitely gonna steal.
That's fine. You guys get
Right,
attack
bro.
opportunities and you can beat the shit out of them.
All right. Okay. Let's see. Oh, you are you're pretty far. Ooh, damn, guy.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, backpedaled
Right.
perfectly.
Guide him.
All right. I guess I'll have to clear out these nibs nearby first.
Oh,
guy,
okay.
don't worry, don't worry.
He's out in
He's
the open.
go ahead and give me a charisma saving throw because
But-
he's gonna evil eye you. It
me?
has a range of 60 feet.
I thought he already used it.
Yeah, he's on.
Orion.
They have an evil eye curse that they can stack onto the evil eye, but they actually have unlimited evil eye attacks.
Oh fuck.
Oh, okay.
They just
Excellent.
haven't been doing them because they like hitting things a lot more.
Alright,
Wow.
alright.
Okay, that
No,
9
no,
is
I
gonna
fucking
fail.
sucked.
All right,
Yeah.
here comes your 6d8 psychic damage.
Sweet.
Just fuck. Instantly downed.
Okay.
Guy is not dead. He just goes down.
Okay. With Guy down, this Fomorian feels better about a situation. You are hideous, and you're pretty hideous, Barnabas. So, pretty boy Jert. Here
Bring it
comes the Great
on.
Club. All right,
I'm to hit the dirt again. Let's go.
Oh no.
maybe.
Maybe. Let's see.
Oh,
my
no!
God.
Jesus
What is
Christ.
it that you attracting crits?
Yeah, I think in every combat we've had, I've been crit more than once. Every single one.
Are you okay?
No, I'm down.
You and the river troll, like there's some kind of magical I don't know, overlapping of the spheres happens, and he absorbed all the nat ones, and you absorbed all the get hit by crits, and it's just never been the same. Holy
Oh my
shit!
God,
You're
bro.
not dead, right?
No, actually. Yeah.
Was that massive? That was massive damage.
It's my full HP over my excess, right?
Yeah.
So hold on, let me see what I was at.
If
You hit
however
me
much was
8,
left
so-
over, would have dropped
Hold on,
you past
well,
36.
Yeah, plus 8 because I had HP, 8 HP,
Okay.
right? So it stacks that. So what's 8 plus 36? 44?
That's
Okay, so
40,
it's
yeah.
2 under killing me.
Wow.
My God.
All right, so you hear just another home run bat sound as Jert just kind of collapses into the grass.
Look out, Barnabas!
Oh.
Christ. All right. Let's see. It's got movement still, but you guys are all in its melee range. I guess it will start. It'll move to here, which will keep Barnabas in melee and keep Orion in melee, and
I
then get it
can't.
closer to Guy.
I don't have a weapon.
Yeah. All right. Okay. He's gonna pass.
Can I? Before that happens, I'm reading over
Sure.
this ability. Before I go down, I wanted to make sure because I'm reading this speed over strength.
Sure.
It doesn't say he has to hit me. It says when he attacks me, I can use my reaction.
Okay. With practice agility, you weave around an opponent wielding a more cumbersome weapon, quickly darting indestructible lighter armament. When a creature attacks with a melee weapon that has a heavy property, I would say that Giant's Club has a heavy property, or a large-sized creature, which is also here, you could use your reaction to make a melee weapon attack against it, using a weapon that has the dual wielding or finesse property. Yeah, if you want to burn your reaction for that and you have a reaction, go for it.
Yeah, I'm going down. I might as well.
All right.
Here we go. Oh, great.
Oh, okay. All right. As he swings on you, and you try and do a riposte on the way out. God damn, this is a hard fight. Give me a Constitution save.
Oh no, I'm exhausted.
And you are now exhausted on top of
Oh,
everything
this
else.
is what I get. I should have just kept my mouth fucking shut.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
I go down.
All right.
And with 1 level of exhaustion, but I miss.
All right.
Get spattered with dirt.
You know what? I don't think they want Guy to get it. I think he wants Guy for himself. So he's definitely going to provoke from you, Orion, and leave you alone, Barnabas. He's going to go after Guy. So he'll move even closer to Guy, stopping right there.
All right, taking the swing.
All right.
Fucking disadvantage because Uggo.
Yep.
Man.
You got this. Double nat 20s.
Okay. As you swing, your muscles spasm and you kind of drop it like a slippery bar of soap and then grab it again. But at that point, the giant has moved on. All right, he's gonna pass to his bro. No, wait, he's still mad at Essential, I think. Nah, he'll pass to Essential. All right. All right, so Essential is going to confidently stride into the battle. He ain't late. He got here exactly what he intended to.
Wait, he's a wizard? Fuck.
Yeah. He's gonna move here, and unfortunately, the body of this dead lion will slow him down. Let's see. He's gonna look around for anyone within 60 feet who has not already been made super uggo. Oh. All right, Layla. Give me a charisma saving throw. Barnabas is just too uggo. Obviously, he's been hit before. Oh no, you are warped into the most horrible and deformed version of yourself, and also take some psychic damage.
Yeah, this is the part I'm worried about.
Okay.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. She can survive that probably. Right?
All right, and then just because they are mean and mean-spirited, he is going to club this ugly, dying lion over the head like a baby seal.
Oh.
You what?
Which will this will trigger a crit. It's almost like these creatures are chaotic evil.
Yeah,
It does 46 points of damage. What is his max HP?
It doesn't matter. He already had one failed death save, so that's two failed
all
death
right.
saves. He's dead.
You hear the crunch as Claude's ugly but somehow still adorable pug face is smooshed in.
Oh man, how can we be the claws of the veils now? Oh man, I'm mad. I'm pissed.
So this is the last you see before it's turned into mashed potatoes with raspberry sauce. All right. And he will then pass to Orion, as if to challenge you.
Okay.
He also spots his helmet full of icy water over here, and that makes him even more mad, remembering how he was bamboozled earlier.
Orion's gonna spend the ferocity that was there to mark him as chosen quarry. And is gonna drop his scimitar, pick up his short bow, and fire a shot at him. I think he's kind of pissed at this point.
All right. Yeah. With a look of intense concentration and a desire for vengeance, you fumble with your bow. You stare down the giant, and the arrow just goes blunk out of the bow.
Yep. I think that is... Can't use a bonus action because Claude's down, so yeah, that's it for him. He'll pass, since he didn't do any damage, he'll pass to Barnabas.
Okay.
All right.
If I don't get to Guy this turn, I can't get to Guy. That's not realistic. I'm gonna do what I can, which is not much. And normally when Barnabas casts Cure Wounds, he like pulls a vial of water out of his pocket, shakes it, turns pink like a potion. He like injects it into you with a needle, and he's trying really hard, and he can't get it to turn into the potion. But he's going to plead to his patron to give him just a little bit more. He's gonna give one of his hit dice for an extra spell.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
And I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on Jerd again.
Yeah, inject me with the Bane juice. Let's go.
Well, I need to add one to my sheet.
All right, you feel the searing fire of the genie magic infused healing burn through your bloodstream.
Ella, please, we need him.
Healing? Hell yeah.
You're not
Layla,
set yet.
am I seeing that Bloodhawk has been
Yep.
dismissed?
He is.
All right.
He is on.
And then I'm gonna run. I am going to run like a small little coward.
Okay.
Ah! And that's my turn.
Okay.
Yo, what's up? It's me,
All right. Do you pass the guys? All that's
Oh.
left.
I don't want to pass to him to take saves. That's all I can do.
Let's do it. That's a success. Not even a chance.
All right. One success. Guy, who do you pass to going into round 8?
Fucking Layla.
Okay.
Yeah, as you know, my bones contort and I scream, grabbing at my face.
Yeah.
This
I'm so-
creature returning from
This could
the
be
brief moment
your
it passed
hag
the world.
origin story.
I will just turn an angry scream as I will begin to glow in the starry form of Chalice. B, hit this one with a guiding bolt.
Oh no.
Are you hitting essential with a guiding bolt?
Yep.
All right.
Oh man, that makes me really want to attack it.
Oh, unfortunately, this is the dude that's got that sweet armor on.
And C, with Chalice up and activate it. Let's see. All right. I will just kind of begin blood trilling my way through the forest, just kind of looking back and just saying, "We need to go." And I will bonus. Oh, I can't. That's my turn. That's it. Because I had to activate Story Form up. I will heal you next turn, but I need the Story Form up. It makes it so much better.
Doesn't
Alright.
well, now that you got Chalice out, doesn't that immediately heal after you cast a spell?
Only if it's a healing spell.
Ooh. I see.
All right.
Yeah, and it's a bonus action to activate it. I've only got Healing Word today, so I can't do them both in the same turn.
Okay. Who do you pass to, Layla? Since you did not hit, you control the initiative.
Ryan.
Okay. Orion, to you.
Free action.
Yes, that's good.
He'll pick up his shield and throw it on his backpack. He'll
Okay.
move 10 feet.
Okay.
He'll ready an action to shoot at the Essential Fomorian.
Is the plan then to kind of run off to the left?
Yeah, off.
Okay.
Well, off to the right to
Sorry, to the right. Yeah.
scatter essentially at this point.
Okay. Okay. All right. Hold on. I will expand the map again.
Make my map grow.
Yeah.
I think
Oh,
we're
man.
doing quite good.
Yeah. There we go. Is there still more stuff there? Okay, hold on. It doubled up the amount of wall there was, huh? Okay, hold on. Oh, you killing me today, Foundry. You know what wall I want to grab? There you go. All right. Okay. So just assume there's more going that way, essentially. Okay. Oof. So you're gonna head, I guess, to the right. Is that where you end your turn, though?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
that's it.
All right. Let's see. As the world just struggles to load in around you. Let's see. We'll do that. And there? Yeah, that kind of works. All right. Okay. Who do you pass to?
We'll pass to Barnabas.
Okay. Barnabas, back to you.
Oh, what are we doing? Are we leaving?
Yeah, I'm trying to scatter at this point. Layla called for some retreat, and it probably for the
Yeah.
best.
Yeah. Crash, this stream over here, it flows south, correct?
Yes. Yeah.
About how deep and like fast is it going?
It's building up some momentum after it leaves the lagoon.
Yeah.
And it's
Well,
deep enough that for you it counts as swimming.
If I don't have a swim speed, does that imply that I drown?
It just implies you get knocked around. As long as you hold your breath, you should be fine. You're hoping to just sort of let the current carry you.
I might be making a dive for it, but I imagine I would probably take some fall damage if I leapt. Is that correct?
If you didn't land right in the water, yeah.
I'm going to use my bonus action to take a healing potion because we were each given a basic bitch healing potion.
Sure.
And what is that? That's 2 hit dice?
2 hit die plus 2.
Which I am a craftsman, so I have a D10 now.
All right.
So, 2 hit dice. Okay. 11 health. And that's going to have to be enough, because I'm going to fucking dive for it. I'm going to run to the edge and try to leap.
All right. Give me an athletics check to see if you could just get that distance and nail that dive or that cannonball.
This could go bad. Not looking good. 11?
Okay. This is something kids do all the time for fun. Admittedly not in a life or death situation where there's stress involved, which is why I had you roll at all. But yeah, you jump far enough out and you sploosh down into the water.
And I'm going to let the current take me.
Okay. All right. Just sort of using your heavier armor to sort of like roll along the riverbed. You let it just kind of drag you away. You were definitely beyond notice at this point. Okay.
I might stay close to the right side because I might try to come back out to get Guy, but I'm in the river otherwise.
All right. Who do you pass to?
Jesus. Oh boy. Okay, so Layla's still up, Jert's still up. Ryan's okay. I'm probably gonna pass to Jert.
I think we should give it to Guy because there's a chance he nat 20s and gets up.
Okay. I wasn't sure if we should pass to someone who was down. If you want it, Guy, it's yours.
I mean, it's a chance.
Like either way, one of us is running for you if you don't get up, but this way there's a 5% chance you do get up.
That's right. That's right.
Okay.
With a couple of us slowed, I don't think we outrun these guys.
Yeah, I'm not outrunning.
That's true, yeah, because Layla's got half speed, and Orion's got half speed with no Claude to carry him.
Oh shit.
So it's not a matter of running from these guys anymore. But yeah, 18, 2 successes, almost stable.
Okay.
Damn it. Okay, so I can't even pick up Orion and run because you guys get fucked. All right, I guess we have to fight him.
I'm hoping. I mean, if you guys want to run, Orion's thinking at this point is that he's not going to be able to outrun them. He's going to try and go after Essential as best he can because that one's already bloodied.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And then just let the chips fly.
What's up, Barnabas?
Why'd you tell me to run?
So you can survive, you bastard.
So someone could go tell the story.
Oh.
Yeah. I'm gonna pass it over to Jert.
Just like Swan Song. Just like Swan Song.
I have to use half my movement to stand up. I'm prone. Fuck. I'm also exhausted.
You're also in melee range of Sardonic.
Oh, good. Oh, good. Great. Awesome. Yeah, fuck it. He already is Hunter's Mark, so bonus action to Hunter's target him as well.
Okay.
And then I'm just gonna make 2 ranged attacks against Essential.
Okay.
As he stands up, his body broken and bleeding, he says, "Not yet. Haven't gone home yet." And he's gonna throw both of his attacks at Essential.
Okay.
Here we go. Please crit. God, dude, everything crits me, but I can't crit.
Okay.
That's
Those
10 and 11.
Those will hit.
And then he takes an additional 8 on the first attack. And 9 on the second. So 10, 9, 8, and 9.
Unfortunately, unless you have something to mitigate being in melee, you are technically in melee with this guy because of his 15-foot
So
reach.
even throwing at somebody else still gives me disadvantage?
Yeah, when you are in melee with someone hostile to it, you have disadvantage on ranged attacks, weapon and spell.
Okay, so that 14 would be a miss, I assume.
Yeah.
Then
This
I will
guy's
succeed at
armor
if I
class is
can.
18. The other
Damn
guys
it.
are a 14.
I haven't moved since my last turn though, so I get a +1 from my accuracy reserve, and then I'll succeed at a cost.
Oh shit. Okay.
I was just gonna say, I'm curious if that's a home rule because I believe it's 5 feet of a hostile creature for ranged attack.
Is it 5 feet?
Yeah, it's not melee.
Oh.
But
That's
if
always been my impression.
Yeah, but if that's your like, if you're DM ruling, of course. That's,
Oh no, I mean if it's 5 feet or less, I know that's the rule for coup de grace. Yeah, all right.
Dope. So then I won't need to use succeed at a
Okay.
cost.
All right.
And just do my 36 damage.
All right, cool. Then how much damage was the total?
36.
36? Okay.
I assume he's still standing, but I got half my movement left.
He is barely standing.
Okay, he's gonna walk over this way and attempt to get in between the giant and Orion.
Okay. While remaining in range of this creature?
I think I have to move back once where to do that. Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
All right.
All right. Yeah, he just looks over at you, Orion, and says, I don't know if we're getting out of this, but if you can, we'll take them down with us. And that's the end of his turn.
All right. Since he took damage, I guess he will steal. Let's see. Looking around the battlefield, everything seems pretty good. So he will just leap over Claude's body and come down between the two of you, and just do a swing on each.
Okay. When he attacks me, I will use speed over strength.
Oh shit! Okay.
I'll duck under his swing and attempt to kill him before he can hurt us.
All right, let me see who he attacks first, because this could be very important. Odd, he attacks Jert first. Even, he attacks Orion first. All right, swings on Orion, and then he swings on you. Before he can swing on you, give me your attack.
Okay. Oh no, Orion.
Yeah, ain't nothing I can do about that.
All right, you have a flank here, Jert.
Oh
no!
God damn it!
Oh my
bro.
god! All right.
So that's a total of 12 to hit, and I don't think I can succeed because he's like an 18 AC. You said?
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah, I miss.
All right. Then he swings on you as well. But
damn it!
All right.
Bonk bonk. Night night.
Okay. And then I guess they see this glowing star lady over here, and that's where their attention turns next. They will pass to Sardonic, and Sardonic will see you there, Layla. And yeah, they'll just walk over, and as they approach, they will start swinging once and twice. All right, I don't think 11's going to hit. And 19 for 17.
Yeah.
Oh no.
All right, Barnabas. At the bottom of the stream, you are washed away to safety.
But I don't want to leave my team.
They didn't give you a choice.
I
Just
mean,
like you didn't give us a choice when
you're down like 35 feet from their current location, and like being washed away with a stream. I feel like you definitely wash up on the shore eventually, and kind of want to go back for them, but I don't know.
Now you just get a badass rescue mission.
Yeah. Well,
I mean, we could have a rescue mission.
They're objects now.
They're objects now?
Yeah, or they're going to be, and I can bring objects into my ring.
Oh man, that's pretty gruesome. They're going to be gathering peeps up for prisoners. The only exception would, of course, be the delicious mousekin.
Yeah, I figured.
So, to avoid being eaten, you would need to spend a fate point. But the rest of you, the intention is definitely to just take you prisoner.
Okay.
All right. But with that sort of fading out, I'll take you guys back to the dashboard.
Oh.
If anything, you have made your way into the bandits' hideout successfully.
This was the plan all along. We weren't.
There's a silver lining.
So
Yeah.
Crash, we were keeping it behind the scenes the whole time, but we were actually intending on getting in here anyway.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, I mean, I was like, okay, this is a pretty elaborate plan to get inside the bandits' hideout, but I'm down with it. All right, that's cool. All right, so this kind of thing happens. This kind of thing happens. That's just sometimes you take a big risk. You look at the numbers, the math. You decide, fuck it, and you do it anyways.
We didn't really have a choice. It was this or like 30 fucking furbolgs. Like,
And then possibly these guys coming in afterwards.
There's
Yeah,
always
like-
there's always choices. There's always choices. But you're in now. So that's a thing. So the questions you guys will have to ask yourselves between now and next session, which is next Saturday, is how do you want to handle this? The biggest question is, Orion, do you fate point to say that now that you are hideously deformed, the sweet meat that makes a mousekin so delicious, they just can't bear to taste it and eat it, so they just put you with the other prisoners? Or is this the end of his journey?
I would feel bad to not at least give him a chance further into the
Okay.
campaign, so I will spend that fate point.
Okay, then we will say that they, as sort of a sampler, they're gonna take a bite out of you, realize how disgusting you taste now, and then set you aside with the others. But they couldn't resist just getting a little nibble in there.
I'm
Now,
missing a chunk of my ass cheek.
I mean, it's up to you. Whatever you think is flavorful. It won't be anything dramatically, mechanical. So it's just, some battle scar of the situation that you found yourselves in. Now, Orion, you have left. Now, I don't want to run a totally split party. So what we could do is you could try to sneak in. At this point, you are at the edge of the Feywood.
Oh, you mean Barnabas?
Barnabas, yeah. So Barnabas, you are at the edge of the Feywood and you are alone. It's a very dangerous situation.
Yeah.
So getting all the way back to town on your own, I mean, might not work out. Could be some random encounters, the whole deal.
Yeah.
You could follow the stream back to the area and kind of, know what you need to do. And as long as everyone else is okay with it, it could be a combo of them trying to escape while you're trying to sneak in and find them.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Now we could even just do a skill challenge to see if you make it to them or are caught in the process and then added to them. That might be like the cleanest way to do it.
Yeah.
And then we start next session with that skill challenge, and then based on your skill challenge, you are either captured, successfully make it to them, or like something in between. Would essentially be the skill challenge. The rest of you who are taken captive, it's just going to be your standard issue Dungeons and Dragons captured, trying to get into the dungeon. Now you got to find a way out of the dungeon, probably a treasure chest labeled prisoner loot. Yeah, open it up, you get dressed. We all know the trope. But yeah, their main concern is is seeing what Warkelnaw wants to do with you guys. So we'll continue next week and see what happens with that. We'll start with the skill challenge and then see how that where that puts you guys, and probably a little bit of role play as they're sort of waking you guys up and trying to figure out what you know, why you've come, all that sort of thing. Who knows? I mean, you might just be able to role play your way out of it. Like,
Smile.
That's my
yeah.
hope.
You know what I'm saying? Like you get in, you did this to get access to the big man. So now you can have a nice talk with the big man. There you go. These things could turn out all sorts of ways. Whew. Okay. I was actually receiving messages and messaging people who were like, why are they doing this? Why aren't they running? Like, why would they do this? They're level
actually what I
4.
was just talking about in ours. Our options were boss fight, giant fight, or leave Drellin's Ferry. Those were our 3 options of our quest list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We didn't have much.
So we were fucked either way. Like,
Yeah.
Mm,
And sorry
yeah.
for I'm sorry for suggesting this course of action. I have literally no idea what a Fomorian was going into this other than the context of the game. So,
Oh yeah, no,
Oh,
I mean
yeah.
it was good. It was good for, like for role play and for the game and for experience. And you are fortunate that they have been told to take prisoners because normally Fomorians, for the most part, I'm pretty sure they just like to eat people. Like they'll keep slaves that they've horribly deformed or whatever because it brings them delight to make those horribly deformed creatures live out horribly deformed existence, kind of thing. But yeah, it's fine though because you guys are now inside. You now have access to the boss. Nobody permanently died except for Claude. Claude could come back because of the magic of friendship and Pokemon.
Pretty
So
much.
yeah, we're in a good position. We're in a good position. Um, but yeah, it was an impressive fight to say the least. You guys were you were doing better than I ever thought possible
That's what I was thinking
We
too.
took
for
one of
trying
them
to
down.
for trying to take out the back door for sure.
if it weren't for like what 4 crits that we got, mostly
Yeah, I
jerk.
got crit in almost every round of combat again.
Yeah, yeah.
So
But
every save that I put against them and every attack on me was like 1 die.
yeah,
Like
like the
one
only
bonus
real
every
bad
hit.
rolls they had were on essential. Otherwise, they were making the saves when they mattered the most, and they were landing those crits, and it was a hard ass fight. It's a hard ass fight.
I do have a
Uh,
plan.
yeah.
I don't know if this helps you, Crash, at all. Or we can
Uh huh.
kind of go over how it will work. But I haven't used my performance of creation. So even
Mm.
if we're tied up and all that, I'll be able to sing something into existence for the party. Whether that be something to cut us
Oh.
free or something, and I do not need
Oh,
my spell casting
we
for it.
should plot.
That's exactly.
Yeah.
So I don't want to sit behind here and like, the DM's our enemy. I'm not going to tell you, but like,
Oh yeah, no, that's
yeah,
brilliant. Yeah. Um. So I mean, I ran Skull and Shackles where they all had fully functional prison pouches. So like being locked up is essentially just a shortcut. It's just a warp pipe. Yeah, to get you deeper into the dungeon.
Yeah, we don't have to fight the Furbolgs anymore. Now we're just going straight to the boss.
Well,
yeah.
it's also a dungeon full of poisoned and angry and drunk furbolgs. So it's
Oh yeah,
it's gonna be
this
some
is gonna
rowdy
be good.
times. It's gonna be some rowdy times. So it's all good. Announcements next Saturday. We're doing some Commander magic on the server if anybody is interested. Also, Ninja Turtles: The Shredder's Revenge came out. It's 6-player co-op Ninja Turtles arcade game. I can really, honestly, can't get any better than that. It redeems the last 2 or 3 years of this timeline. No, it doesn't, but it's still really, really good. If you got it on Steam, we could get together like a bunch of people. I don't think it's cross-platform, which is kind of sad. I can't confirm or deny if it's cross-platform, but it feels like it's going to be a struggle to get 6 people that all know each other, that all own the game together. But it'd be so cool to play at 6 players.
I'd be
So
down.
yeah, I mean, if you have it and you're interested, I'm definitely hoping to get some people together to play that. Maybe sometime like Monday afternoon or something. I don't know. Well, I don't know what my schedule's got in store. There is Mythic on Sunday. There is Prime in its final chapter. No spoilers. On Monday, very very
So
crazy stuff
excited.
going on. And then Witchlight sounds like they're going to be going full isekai, return to the real world with your magic powers and your magic friends. So that sounds like it's going to be
Oh
pretty spicy.
shoot!
And then, Tuesday, Skulljammer continues. And I think that's shaping up to be a pretty bananas miniseries. So
Oh, I
I'm
just
very,
saw it on
very
my
excited
YouTube
about
list.
that.
I'm about to watch the first one.
Yeah. So I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun with it, and it was so fun to see all the pirates back together again because they just have such a strong history, like two plus years of gameplay together, and everybody, you could just kind of feel everybody getting right back into that groove again. So I'm very excited to see where that goes. Also, a lot of games are being posted, so check the games postings because there are games that people are trying to run. So if you're interested
That's
in playing
right.
some more Dungeons and Dragons,
I actually posted the most recent listing. Anyone who wants to play a game on July 3rd.
there you go.
Hell yeah.
So keep an eye out for all that. And if you want to run a game on the server, get into contact with a mod, and they will get you set up with your own sub channel, so you can take advantage of our fully boosted server to have best audio that Discord can provide. All right. On that note, we adjourn.
Thanks for
Continue
running.
this next week.
Yeah,
Awesome.
And thank
great.
you guys for your patience. I know that was in no way, in no shape, in no possible reality is that a balanced encounter. This is a meat grinder campaign. I think it says it right on this book on your dashboard. An action adventure, few versus many meat grinder. There are gonna be some absolute bananas ass encounters in this campaign. Some of them will be avoidable. Many of them you will be able to say, wait, this was a mistake, and try to get out of them. And fortunately, there are opportunities to be captured if you would TPK, because hobgoblins in particular, especially the olden days hobgoblins, love slaves. They love slaves. So they're more than likely going to try to take living POWs any chance they get. You can even, I mean, to a certain extent, use that to your advantage if you have schemes. So, but yeah, this was a great example of how nuts things can get, and how overwhelming those odds can feel. So,
I feel like it was a good litmus
yeah.
test for us. Like our strategies were pretty sound. That
Oh
whole
no,
fight.
you were solid. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Good job,
earlier
guys.
in the fight, I said, somebody asked if I was worried, and I said, honestly, I think they could do it. Because you had the high ground, Anakin, and
I tried.
and yeah, and the rolls were going pretty south for him. The benefit of the horn is that they did not warn the people inside.
Yeah.
So if you had managed to win the day, or if you had managed to bamboozle them with magic, I think it was honestly the language barrier between Guy and the Giant that made things difficult. I think if you had been able to share a language with them, it could have gone completely differently. So it's just, we'll see how it goes. All right. Have a good weekend, and I'll see you guys around the Discord server.
Yep, you too.
All right.
Do that.
Great,
Hell yeah.
great game, guys. Bye, everyone.
See ya.
Oh, so unlucky.